For 30 days straight, I made a Minecraft YouTube video on this world every single day. And this is the full experience, the whole like 4 or 5 hours. I cut out a lot of the videos where I talked about like vulnerable topics. If you want to seek those out, you can find them. It's not like hard to find. You can watch this video while falling asleep and it'll probably still be going by the time you wake up, or you can put it on in the background like while you do dishes. Whatever you do, doesn't matter to me. It's just a long one. Let's get into it. Alright, welcome to this Minecraft world. I hope it's going to be something big. We're playing in, don't know if you can see it, beta 1.9 pre-release 4, which is like almost version 1.0. So I'm just gonna act like it is. The only reason I'm playing in it is because you can do some really fun tricks with water in the nether, and we'll get to that later. I'm gonna make a little goal board real quick so that I can talk about, you know, where this world is going. Just gotta do the first thing you do in any world, chop down a tree, I guess. Wow, I got the achievement taking inventory. And then we're gonna get some stone. Okay, I literally already got wood. How is it giving me that achievement again? So I'm just gonna make... Oh, this is another one of those things. The texture on the top kind of looks like oak wood. If I could find some oak wood, I can show you. I don't see oak anywhere near me. Oh, and they also craft into oak wood planks. Alright, on... Am I hearing music? Ew. Gotta bump that FOV up too. Okay. This side is going to be goals for the world. This side is going to be rules for the world and I guess the series as a whole. And each Signcraft only makes one sign. Don't ask me why. I can't think of any more rules to add. Besides doing daily uploads for about a month. Just to, you know, see where things lie. I'm also not gonna cheat, but we're gonna abuse a lot of fun bugs because why not? Alright, so I've got goals for the world. I'm just gonna say world. And I realize I'm probably running out of daylight as I do this, but who cares? Where is the sun? So we've only got like 3 minutes left probably. I want to see if that's correct. These are like temporary episode goals on the left hand side. And then middle are going to be medium term goals, and then right is going to be long term goals. So we've got, I want a starter house, I want a wheat farm, tree farm maybe, and let's get some iron. Actually, uploading this video is going to be the hardest one. And then for more medium term goals, I want to get a cave spider farm. Or any other good XP farm, and I'm going to use that to get water in the nether. And for a long term, big... Well, I can't type today. Oh my gosh. Buildings. Enderman farm would be fun. I designed my own Enderman farm for this version. It's kind of... I don't know. I kind of only play old versions of Minecraft, which I hope is endearing. Huge pile of diamonds. And we'll come back to this And at the start of every video, I'm gonna update these, and you know, if I don't finish the tree farm today, I'll move it to tomorrow or something. Let's talk about like what I want to get out of this, if this makes sense. I don't really appreciate, I'm just gonna chop some trees while talking about this. I don't really appreciate overproduced, like, it's not slop because it's like kind of high effort, but it kind of is slop because there's zero personality in it. Like, any cut and paste hardcore Minecraft YouTuber, it feels soulless. Or even just watching fucking Mr. Beast. That guy, I don't know, has no soul. It's like just a sad reality, and I think everybody who cares about, you know, individuality and creativeness, they should put their stuff out in the world too. And this is kind of my effort to learn how to do that. I've been uploading Minecraft videos for a very, very long time. But I would always try and make everyone perfect. And I would try to remove as much of me from them as possible. What's happening here is I don't want to mask like my depressive tone and try to sound like super bubbly and over the top, because I think that would just come across as fake and annoying. And it's turning nighttime, so we can head in a cave, I guess. Actually, before we head in that cave, gonna kill those pigs. Wow, I cannot see in here. I'm gonna make a furnace and smelt some charcoal. Wow. Hey, benchmaking, that's totally the first time I've made a crafting table. Let's get some charcoal for torches. Unless I find coal right here. Oh, I barely see you, dude. Yo, huge. Also, yeah, charcoal doesn't even look like charcoal in this version. It just kind of looks like coal, but it's named charcoal. And after this night passes, and you know, I gather some iron, other cool mining activities, I do want to set up that wheat farm and that starter house. There we go. Words. I do plan. Whoa. I can't hear myself eat. Also, this is a cool cave. It's like pulling an Amazon river here. Another one of the goals / ideas for this world is to spend as much time. No way. Sorry, this is way cool. I have to finish this before I finish my thought. I'm gonna make some ladders, actually. I don't know why I thought 5 would be enough, but it definitely wasn't. Totally in the clear. Okay. Man. Alright, so I've got this marked out. I really don't know what I was talking about before. Oh, goals with the series, like staying on camera. I'm definitely gonna play a lot off camera, or just like recording but not really talking, but trying to walk you through what happens like afterwards. And I plan on doing like just yapping videos because I do want to get better at talking cohesively. Like, I don't know. Did I seriously just make a crafting table to make more torches? Okay. It was because half of my brain power was being used on like finding the next word to say. I don't know how people do it, bro. And let's get a shovel, actually. See if there's more cave at the end of this. Which I don't really think so. Also, gravel still looks, whoa. Getting a lot of voice cracks today. I'll keep that one in. It's the morning voice. I like just moved. So I've been sleeping on the floor. I don't know why that was relevant, but I feel like you needed to know that. So, you're welcome. Oh. No. I just wanted to watch the sunrise, dude. Also, don't ask how a pork chop flew out. It was a high intensity moment, alright? Alright, so... Whoa, actually? I think I'm gonna build my starter house over here. I don't know, that island just looks way cool. It's just gonna be like a super basic cabin type build. And then, ooh, maybe I want to make a bridge here. And then like, I actually have no idea. All I can think about is making a bridge. Oh yeah, also swimming doesn't exist. You just kind of hop on the water. Okay, let's clear this tree. Maybe I don't build here right now. And I build a lighthouse here. Once I get like that spider farm up and running for some wool, I think that could be a good idea. I'll build right over here. Okay, so I cleared away a few of the trees here. Maybe push the house up to this line here. Just like, okay, dude, get out of my way. I don't really know what I'm... Oh, you're kidding me. Let's throw some cobblestone down. I don't think that we have upside down stairs. Yeah, we don't. I guess I'll keep it like that. That kind of ruins my plans. Okay, I'll make some fences. You make fences weird in this version. It's just all sticks, which kind of makes sense. Throw in some windows. You know what? I'll just put some gravel in here. Don't ask me why. It just feels like something that I can do. And this looks pretty horrible. Some of my beautiful roof skills are gonna make it awesome. That was sarcasm, by the way. That was my joking voice. I don't have good roof skills. Uh-oh. If I'm being honest, I'm kind of planning on this looking kind of bad. The whole vibe with these older versions is that with such a limited block palette and harsh textures, most everything looks bad in a stylized way, so it looks good again. If that makes sense. If you're asking why I'm not building with stairs, and I'm just doing like a weird blocky roof, stairs are annoying. They don't drop the stair block, they just drop a regular block of wood. See, look. So you lose wood building with stairs. And I just don't have a lot of resources right now, so. Also, are you kidding me? It's night again, almost. And, oh my gosh. My axe just broke too. I'll just make an iron one. Yes, I barely reached that block. I think I might want to do, like, go in a little bit. I do want to see how that looks. Let's throw some torches out here. Actually, that'd look really good with like some fences. Also, nice tree. I'll keep that there. That's funny. I think I do want to have like some bulk storage up in the attic here. I don't know how much I can actually fit though. It's an alright height for a ceiling. I think I'm gonna fill up these gaps just because I wouldn't be able to put chests under there anyway, because you know the whole full block thing. Oh dang, that's a good cave. This is it's an episode 2 thing. What I think is I kind of want to have this like be a wall of furnaces here, and or I guess like a pillar of furnaces with chests on the sides here. Chest here, just to get some of the floor space used up, you know what I mean? And I hope these chests are just gonna be more like functional everyday storage, and then if I have like 20 stacks of cobblestone, I'll throw them up in like a bulk storage up here. There's another sunrise. Man, that is beautiful. I don't think we're gonna be able to see the sun actually. Can you even see the sun when it's raining? Don't think so. I'll keep it at that. We can experiment more with touching up the house in a later episode. I want to go back to the goal board, which I realized maybe I should have put closer to my house, but I think that this is fine. Oh, I just heard a skeleton. Well, I might die here. Oh no. I'm gonna smelt some, well, not smelt, cook some food while we're here. We can do a wheat farm pretty quick, I think. And this wheat I just got in that spider dungeon, in case you were wondering. And then a tree farm might have to be next episode, if I'm being honest. I don't think we have time for a tree farm, because I would need to clear out all the trees to put in new trees. Ow. Oh. I respawned really fast. I was kind of spam clicking, so that makes sense. Another preface is that I'm gonna die a lot. I'm a big fan of dying in Minecraft. I feel like 8 seeds could be a good start to a wheat farm. Not only did I find oak and birch trees, but more importantly, I found mushrooms that were growing on a tree, but mushrooms still. The way I like to play Minecraft is to make little farms and automate as much as I can. So finding mushrooms is just like, yeah, making a cute little flushable mushroom farm. It sounds so fun. I don't know. I'm weird in that way. This is also a version like before they added hoppers. They added hoppers in 1.5, and I doubt we'll ever go higher than 1.2.5. we just have to manually collect the output of all of our farms, which is it's a fun limitation. So got 10 seeds, might as well just grab 2 more for 12. My allergies have been killing me, so I was just sneezing off camera for a second there, and now my entire face just wants to die. I'm gonna hide water here and water here. And we can fully grow a couple of them with bone meal, because bone meal in this version instantly grows wheat. And I might as well just harvest that. Oh, I forgot about this. Also, how did I get less? Like, I destroyed one by walking on it, but that's crazy. So remember just how I was walking and it trampled the crop or the farmland? That's how farmland works. If I walk, there we go. Instead of like jumping, walking tramples it. To fix that, there's a really cool trick you can do with fences. And I think this just has something to do with like block collision or whatever. Do you hear it? It sounds like I'm walking on wood when I walk on this, so it's registering I'm walking on the fences below instead of the farmland above, so it doesn't trample it, is what I'm assuming. So, built my starter home, built a wheat farm, got some iron, actually did find maybe a spawner we can turn into an XP farm, but I'm thinking about just making it automatic for string. So next episode we'll for sure get that tree farm, and I do want to explore that cave as well. Between episodes I'm planning on clearing a lot of the trees out just for like space to do things. Welcome back. This episode is kind of jam-packed. Got an enchanter, did a lot of things, but guess we'll cut to that now. In between episodes, cleared out some of the trees here. I'll show you the wood that I got from it. Here's the wood I got. A lot of saplings. Didn't try to pick up all the saplings. I do want to make a bed because I also hunted some sheep off camera as well. Goals are exploring the cave. Also want to make a tree farm. Maybe we clean up that spider spawner and like get it functioning just so it's running while we're, you know, out here doing stuff. And I want to clean this up, make it look like kind of like a town square area, essentially in the box shape that these hills don't occupy, I guess. I'm also going to add chicken/other animal farm. Just because these chickens are hanging out. See if I can't just grab a seed here. Okay. Do they follow? Do they do wheat? Okay, so this might be a version where animal breeding and taming doesn't actually exist. I'm gonna go see if I can lead this cow. Oh, yeah. I'll put the cow pen here. Oh, that's a cave. Great. Okay, cow. I forgot about food. I'm also going to make an iron pickaxe and a new sword. Also think I'm going to make a chest plate. Looks snazzy with that. I don't understand why I can't hear eating audio. And gonna go in the cave now. This goes really deep. I have a obsession with mining all the ore veins that I see. Like, if I see coal, it's hard for me to pass up coal. It gets really hard when I'm playing modded Minecraft and there's 20 billion ore types. Because I just feel like I'm wasting it if I don't mine zinc and nickel and uranium and whatever the hell else. Hello, skeleton. We are at Y38. That probably only drops to like Y20. No way. Oh, that brings us all the way down to Y12. So we could be getting some diamonds here. Redstone. So this is a couple versions before they fixed a few blocks mining speeds. So redstone, even with the correct tool, still takes forever to mine. This is the same with like crafting tables, and it's just a old remnant from the beta versions of this game, and technically this is still in beta. Sorry, that water confused me. No way. This looks insane. Just have to mine more redstone. It really does make me want to shoot my foot. You're kidding. That ravine is all anyone could have ever asked for. But I'm probably gonna try and steer clear of it today. Just because ravines have so many falling creepers that I don't want to deal with right now. I really do want to find diamonds. Oh! You know, while I'm here regaining health, I'm just gonna smelt some of my iron. Got a new pickaxe. Let's make some torches while we're at it. Oh! Come on, you gotta shoot him, dude. Come on. No. I was that close to getting a record. Uh-oh. Yes! Okay, diamonds are huge, but I'm gonna need 5 total. And we're set. Oh no! Ouch. I'm gonna call it wraps on mining for now. Gotta find my way out. I think I came from up here. Alright, so we're coming back from the mining trip. I'm just going to harvest some of our wheat really quickly. Okay, and then I'm planning on this middle chest being our valuables chest. In total, we've got 6 diamonds, 12 lapis. What's gonna come up to over a stack of iron, 4 gold, 40 redstone. Oh, and then some coal. I'm gonna make a diamond pick. I'm gonna go back down, and we're gonna get an enchanter set up. Obsidian just really does take forever to mine. This should be 4. Yep, I'm out. Okay, like, my audio just completely spazzed out and killed itself. Gonna make a enchanting table, and the funny thing about books in this version is that you only need 3 paper. There's no leather involved, which is so nice. Oh, well, I built it one up, that's awkward. Alright, I want to show you how enchanting tables work. I'll just throw it like up here. As you can see, there's no spot to put lapis. You put your item in. It does not tell you the enchants, and I want to show you that it also uses up the entire level that you pick. So if I picked 4, I would only have 2 levels left because I have 6 right now. I'm gonna pick 1 because I don't want to waste levels. And we got efficiency 1. Bane of arthropods, which sucks. You know, I am just gonna grab a level 4 on this. Unbreaking 2, actually really good. Oh, we get to see a sun. Wait, this is a sunset. Because it rises. Okay, that's too much for my brain. I am gonna start trying to light up the general area. Okay. There's a creeper on my tail. I was just saying that I was gonna try and light up the general area around the goalpost so we can like hang out by it anytime, even when it's night. So I kind of really have to make a tree farm because I said I was going to yesterday. Haven't done it yet, so I probably should. Actually, it begs the question, do I even need a tree farm when there are just so many spruce trees? Maybe I'll go grab some oak and we'll make an oak tree farm. While we're here, I do want to clean up the post area. I was just gonna lay some cobble. I need some extra cobblestone just to finish this, so what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna go down to the spider spawner, clear that out, like half setting it up, and that'll give me the cobblestone to finish the goalpost area. Okay, I've just cleared it out. That should be enough. 3 stacks. It's pretty good. I'm like so hungry because I didn't eat breakfast. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's like early in the morning for me. Okay, we've got like a kind of pad going. I know that I think I said I wanted it to be a square around here, but I think this is going to be fine for now. I do want to find, just really quick, another cow. Oh, sheep. I'll take a sheep. While we're over here, I'm going to grab an oak sapling. Or maybe 2 oak saplings. How about 3? Okay, it does look like the sun is setting, so I might have to beeline back home. Why are only pigs spawning? Also huge, there's ice spawning in whatever biome that is, and we're gonna need that to get water in the nether. Hopefully before the 30 days are over. Yo. Come here, buddy. Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, so we've got a sheep and 2 cows. I think that's a good animal farm. Cow food is really good food. We cleaned up the post area, lighted it up. I think we did enough on the spider spawner for today. And then the tree farm, I've got 3 saplings. And what I want to do is I want to put the tree farm within range of the spider spawner so that when we're using the spider spawner, the tree farm is activated. But that might mean that I need to like start the tree farm here. So I'm gonna tear out this hole, try and get enough space for 3 trees, and then maybe expand it like in between videos off camera, just because nobody wants to like sit there and see me dig. I think oak trees need to be 5 blocks tall, so I'm gonna go 6 blocks. Okay. So this is as far as the tree farm will go in any given direction, because behind here the spider farm's deactivated. I'm probably gonna call that good for now. I'll work on it later, just like put on a movie in the background, clear it out, or maybe I'll just do it next episode and yap about things. Since we pretty much wrapped up everything, I'm gonna go outro and then intro. I'm gonna slap the intro on the first bit of the video. You've probably already seen it. But thanks for being here. Bye bye. I'll do another outro. Toodles. Maybe I just don't do outros ever again. I think that would be best for all of us. I'm not going to include day 3 in this video because I just rant a lot. It's not any like progression that's happening. What I'm actually doing is talking about my feelings and how my brain actively like sabotages myself, and so situations that I know I should be happy in, I'm not happy in. So in the last episode, we finished clearing out this entire area for a tree farm above my spider spawner, which means that now we gotta actually get the spider spawner working. And I think to do that, we're going to use some suffocation tricks, either suffocation or cactus. I might want to do cactus. But before we get started on like actually making this functional, gonna need to clear out the bottom of this. So all right, if that transition didn't work, then that's awkward, but I just cleared a little layer under here, and we're gonna put some water and try and drown the spiders. That's 1 water. Oh no. And that's 2 water. I think I'm actually going to want to put a slab on top of the spawner real quick. Oh, hey pig. The idea is to have water streams flowing, and then they're going to suffocate along this wall here, or I guess drown along that wall there. I think we're going to need some signs. Gotta travel all the way back to get some wood. This might be enough to suffocate and drown them, but I might have to add drowning holes in the corner. They would just come up and swim, die here, and then the items will drop in this area. Okay, so that should be good. And they should drop their strings down here. But I really don't know. I'm gonna try my best to seal this off. And when I start taking these torches down, I'm really gonna have to run. Oh no. Come on. There we go. Okay, so in theory, we're gonna start seeing some string among the blocks I broke down here. See one string, some ladders. It sounds like they're taking damage. Okay, so the spider farm officially works. We'll clean up this area around it. Ooh, that could have been bad. Forgot about that hole. And it's nighttime now. Come on. Oh! Ah! Where are you, dude? Okay. Come on. Yeah, okay. So I have 2 ender pearls now out of 12. Just from killing all the endermen I see. Oh no. This is gonna kill me, isn't it? Yeah, there's a creeper right behind me. Huh? Bro. Dude. This is just really confusing me. Is this, the dumb, like, invalid sleeping place checks? Okay, it was. I saw a creeper just walking outside the house, so I don't know if he's still around. Okay, we're in the clear. No, we're not. Okay, alright, what I wanted to do before, you know, the whole trying to sleep fiasco is say we got the spider farm working. That was on our goals for today. Now I want to get started on like a bigger wheat farm. And I think I want to do it in this area. Flatten it out a little bit. Like cover up that hole. Okay. I'm just going to start with a 8x8 or 9x9, I think. Field. Actually, I'm going to have to do it in rows. So like this is a row. Or how about this is a row? It's because of the dumb trampling mechanic. Okay, somehow a pig got into the cow pen. That's funny. I mean, it wasn't very secure in the first place. The idea with this wheat farm is that it's going to be like a transitionary wheat farm where it can grow enough wheat to get me a lot of seeds so I can build a flushable semi-automatic wheat farm like underground and then have the wheat be ready for breeding these guys and whatnot. I think that that's gonna turn out nice. I think I'm gonna try and find a desert. I would like to use sandstone for decorating this. I'm going to make some bread for the trip. And we don't have a lot of daylight left, so I'll take my bed. I'm just gonna kill these cows while I'm out here. And why not this Enderman too? Well, I think that Enderman's gone. Oh, no way. This is something I did want to eventually find on this series, a village, but villagers don't have any function yet. All it's for is seeds, which means I probably didn't have to make that transitionary farm. And let's spam sleeping. Come on. Yes. I'll show you. The villagers don't like I'm trying to interact with him. He doesn't do anything. The librarian doesn't do anything. We also want to keep our heads out for, or wait, we also want to keep our eyes out for any pumpkins. I'm a big fan of pumpkins. Also, man, this is really cool, this area. Oh my gosh. Oh, there's skeletons. Let's not. I don't know if you can even see that guy. Oh my gosh. This is just some of the coolest terrain ever. I think the plan is I want to make like a railroad in the sky, like a track. And I want it to connect between places like this and like spawn. Because I would really enjoy having a base over here. Oh no. That probably would have actually killed me because I had just taken a lot of fall damage. I think I might see a desert. That sand patch could be a desert. Yes! Okay, so what I want to do is remember these coordinates. I'm going to screenshot them. And then, well, I don't know if I actually screenshotted that. And then I'm going to make a rail system to get here eventually. For that rail system, we're going to need a lot of iron, though. And I don't know what I want to build it out of. I'm going to try and get like a stack or two of sandstone. And then might end the video there. You know what's really weird? So I smashed my toe. Don't know if I already talked about this, but I was out walking and whatnot today. Just because one has to walk around to be a functioning person in society, I guess. And I came home, took off my sock, and it just looked really unhappy with me. So I'm wondering if I have to like drain it. I don't know why you needed to know that information, but you definitely did. I think that about wraps it up. We've got a little over a stack of sandstone with a bit of sand. Got some cactuses as well. So I'm gonna call that. Anybody else feel the masculine urge to dig? Well, I mean, I do. Last night I dug a hole. I don't even think that the water at the bottom of this hole breaks my landing. Yeah. So the only reason I survived that was because I clipped on the ladder for a second, which totally was intentional. Oh, hey, iron. I love iron. Okay, so the idea and the plan for this episode is to use this drop down hole that I created as like a mine shaft tunnel. So I already got it a little bit set out. I'm gonna like put a name on the top of the mine shaft. Whoever comments and wants their name put there, they can put there. And then all the resources and ores that I get from the mine shaft, I'm gonna put in this chest. I'm just gonna have to make a couple iron pickaxes for the strip mine because my diamond pickaxe that I made like episode 1 or 2 is almost broken. I haven't decided yet if I'm gonna talk while going, but I am gonna set a 30-minute timer on each of these strip mines, and I think it'll just be a fun game to like see the difference between the strip mines. Another thing that I'll outline is whether like I used a diamond or an iron pickaxe, and if I have fortune 3 and efficiency and whatnot, just because I feel like that could also change our ore per hour. Alright, here I go. 30 minutes of this. The idea is that I'm going to mine like 4 and then another 4 blocks. Oh, there's lapis. And then place a torch. Minus that first part. Because that'll mean torches are placed every 10 blocks. And I think that's enough space. You want to hear something crazy? Yesterday it snowed. So this morning I woke up and I had to like scrape the snow off my car. Granted, this is the middle of April that I'm saying this, and it snowed. That's not okay. I didn't even get snow on Christmas. I am determined to mine all the redstone I come across just because I have big projects that could use a lot of this redstone, even though it takes like 10 minutes to mine. Another one of the projects that I want to do is make a really... Sorry, I'm gonna get distracted by this cave. I'm gonna try not to mine in the caves because that's caving statistics and not mine shaft statistics. So it just feels like it would skew my data analysis on these mine shafts. I'm a guy, so I speak in statistics. Okay. That creeper just showed up out of nowhere. Oh no. Did it die? I would kind of like that gunpowder, so if I can... Sweet. It would be funny if this far into the video I wasn't even recording mic audio, because that's like happened to me before. It kind of just sucks. I'm just gonna mine as much coal as possible. What's the harm, you know? Also, yeah, we got diamonds, sweet. And I think everybody needs hobbies, and I'm pretty good at quitting them. That's not great. It's been impossible for me to quit Minecraft, but I wouldn't say Minecraft is a hobby. Talking over me playing Minecraft is definitely a hobby. I don't know why there's a distinction in my head that as soon as I record it, it becomes a hobby. Am I valuing the recording and creation aspect of Minecraft content creation as a hobby? I don't know, because I think broadly speaking, you could say like video games are a hobby, but even then that's kind of like, would you say that? I don't think I would say that. I don't think I would classify that as a hobby. A hobby has like a kind of productive connotation to it. I've ranted about weirder things. Currently, we are almost halfway, and we've got a decent amount of stuff done. I thought about starting this version 1 pre-release before, where they give you, well, they essentially give you end portal items. So I could have cheated end portal items in. I didn't feel like doing that because I kind of want the limitation of having to design a transportation system around including the end portal in it. And also just like designing an end portal room area. It becomes more special when it's only in one specific place in the entire world, as opposed to you can just place it anywhere you want. I feel like I'm getting better at talking about useless things, because I've just gotten more comfortable with the idea that I'm literally talking to Minecraft blocks right now. Like, I kind of am imagining that... Wait, no, that would sound weird if I'm imagining that you're the blocks that I'm digging. Okay, guys, you're this lapis. I would never call you this dirt that I'm in the process of digging. That would be crazy. It's not what I was about to do at all. You know, I wonder how many people are actually still watching this video. Can't forget the redstone. I think they fixed the mining speed bugs in release 1.0, and we're like 3 releases before 1.0, and we kind of have to stay that way. They had a little bug where you could silk touch ice and break ice in the nether and it spawns water. And instead of fixing the ice spawning water, they just got rid of obtaining the ice in the first place. So after this version, silk touch won't silk touch ice for another 3 versions. So we have to get ice now, and then we can update to like a 1.0. And I just feel like having water in the nether because, let's be honest, who doesn't want like a farm land in the nether, like waterfalls? Just sounds so cool. It's like such a stark contrast to what you would think another base would be. It's like, you know how people struggle pronouncing words in foreign or ancient languages? I don't know how to say things in Welsh, and we butcher it. Oh, no way. What I was saying is that it feels like I do that, but with English. This is really good to come across. A mine shaft at Y level 9 means that we're gonna find a lot of diamonds. It also means that we could be finding cave spider spawners, which are really easy to find in pairs. Maybe get 2 or 3 cave spider spawners and they're all within range of each other. That is a really good starter XP farm in this version. I don't know why I was breaking that with a shovel. I am going to screenshot the coordinates. We're going to come back to this mineshaft after I'm done with the 30 minutes of mining, because I do really want to see if there's like any cave spider spawners I could use. Hopefully a bit higher up, because... oh, that's awkward. If any of you guys are still watching and you have any opinions to weigh in on whether or not like I should keep updating this world and like go through the versions as time goes on, or if I should just keep it at like Minecraft 1.0 or really 1.2.5, that's my favorite version. Just because like I'm totally down to play through all the versions, because I think they pose their own unique hurdles. So it's like, before you have hoppers, you've got to pipe things with aqueducts to get them, you know, all in a nice place that you can pick up instead of just putting them into a chest. That's a unique problem that requires a unique solution. Anytime they add or change items or like blocks, mechanics in general, it changes the whole unique playstyle or meta into a completely different, albeit unique playstyle, where it's like, in this version, you gotta get up to level 50 to do enchanting. In modern versions, level 30. Or you can just spam villagers. Or it's like, I'm not saying one is better than the other. I'm saying that they're 2 completely different ways of playing. One makes it so that efficiency 5 unbreaking 3 god roll that you get is just so valuable, and the other makes it that you can crank out like 50 of those. And if I'm being honest, I would kind of cry in modern Minecraft if I couldn't make like 20 good pickaxes in 2 seconds, because you just kind of need that for the scale of the game. Do I really need that for Minecraft 1.0? No. They're like their own microcosms of a game, each version. So I'm totally rambling, but what I'm saying is that I'm completely down to play some of the newer versions on this world. Also, I ran out of space for cobblestone, but we're gonna head back in a minute anyways, which means I'll barely have enough time to get this redstone. I love redstone so much. Can you guys hear my water bottle? I'm using plastic because I hate turtles. And I ran out of space for redstone. I'll get rid of gravel for the redstone. That should be 30 minutes. Man, it's really annoying, the gaps in the ceiling, because that means that when I'm pressing space a lot to head hit, I hit my head not where I want to. Oh, I don't know how much coal I had on me when I started. Maybe half a stack. Man, I cannot believe that I overlooked that. I am gonna make a sign. That's not how I make a sign. And I'm gonna write down all the stuff I got. Iron pick. Got 4 diamonds. I think we got 18 iron, 3 gold, 5 stacks, and 6 redstone. I think stack, the unit of stack should be an S, right? But the S looks way too close to the 5 as an uppercase S. I'll go ST. 5, ST, and 6. We got, was that 3.5 stacks? I think it was. I'm gonna go get us some gear situated so that we can go explore that mine shaft, see if we can find a cave spider spawner or something, because I really need to get enchanting going. Like, I understand the whole idea of not rushing through the game and enjoying it, but like, I'm almost 7 hours into this world and I just need efficiency at this point. I'm crying. I'm just a spoiled baby. Maybe I can show you guys the 1.2.5 world I've been playing on for about a year now, because that's what spoiled me. Ender pearls for navigation. Don't have those in this world. We'll get those eventually. I mean, like, these are not for navigation. These are for the end. I'm gonna make a chest plate and everything but pants. Actually, I might want to make pants. I'm kind of feeling enchanting my armor, just because mine shafts are kind of brutal with the whole cave spiders poisoning you thing. So I'm going to go around like killing pigs for food, but also for XP. I don't know if that guy dropped any XP at all. I probably should have turned that spider farm under the tree farm into a XP farm. That was just a lot of farms altogether. I didn't turn it into an XP farm because I just wanted it AFKable, and I've still yet to do a rate test. Maybe I'll do that and slap the statistics at the end of the episode. I'm honestly alright with it turning to nighttime, because then I might be able to pick off at some like zombies or creepers for some XP as well. Oh, also, in case you were wondering, I'm pretty sure this is the sugarcane that's my channel profile picture. I grabbed it as a still from one of my videos because I thought that the pig butt was funny. Like, I'm hearing pigs and stuff, and they might just be coming from my pens. Oh, I should actually breed these up. Alrighty, and we have sound again. I lost it for some reason, and I look over at OBS and it's just nothing's working. Like, I don't know why I couldn't even hear my door. This is why Linux is just so fun sometimes. It's like, things work, except when they don't, and then you can like really fix them. That didn't make any sense at all. I'm gonna travel in this direction because I know there's a plains biome, and that's gonna give me a lot better visibility on like animals and whatnot. Well, I know there's a plains biome somewhere over here, but I don't remember how far away it is. Cool. Also, that's a little weird. I think the cow texture like wraps around a little bit, and they have some udder on the top. I thought it's really funny. There's a little bridge made out of dirt blocks, and the shape is just standing on it. I just got 3 levels, and I think that's gonna be enough because I just need to enchant the rest of my iron armor with a level 1 enchant and hope I get protection. So I'm gonna re-roll for a level 1 enchant, just because that's how enchanting works in this version. You put your item in, takes no lapis, and every time you take it in and out, it changes the offers. Blast protection, that's alright. Protection, that's what we want. Yeah, sweet. Before I go down into the mine shaft, I'm also gonna wait for the 29 remaining raw beef to turn into steak, just so I can have some extra food, because I plan on being down in that mine shaft for a very long time. I really don't think that this farm is working, like, at all. While I am waiting for that beef to smoke, I might as well chop some trees and sit at the spider farm. Oh, I don't know if I've officially showed you these staircases. At the end of the last episode, we were stranded out in the desert, and I didn't feel like recording me for all the way back. So I just did it off camera and placed down some sandstone. I think it works pretty good. Okay, sweet, that's what we want. I don't know if you could see that spider dying just then, because they're getting drowned right now. I honestly don't remember if I did it in a video and told you guys or not, but I also put water in the corners. So this is the center block, and then 4 out is the corner. So here's the water that I put, and this is just so if they do end up climbing on the walls, they're probably gonna make it to one of the corners and then drown. Oh, I'm also gonna get rid of the old ladder area just so it's much more cohesive. Whoa, wait, what? Is there a light level requirement for planting trees in this? Oh, there is. Okay, I am gonna head up because that steak is probably done. Well, it looks like I'm going down into the mines. I'll bring this wood with me just because, you know, it's wood. I've been eating my lip skin like all day. So at this point, like, my lips are kind of a little wrecked. It's just like a nervous tick for me, I guess. Is that even the right word? I don't really know. Okay, it might be here. This looks right. Oh, I'm so good at this. Alright, so one of our goals is to mine. This is weird. This is really weird. I was trying to say that we're gonna mine as many rails as we can because we want to have like a sky rail system. Not like a sky rail, but like above the building line rail system. These diamonds are why we love mine shafts at such a low level. I'm just gonna wait maybe till we get fortune. And nah, let's not. We can always find more diamonds. This is just so surreal. Like lava lakes being incorporated into this mine shaft. I mean, like, yeah, I'm kind of ruining it a little bit, but I'm also trying to make it non-hazardous. A little hole we can go through that I'm going to try and go through. That didn't make any sense. I don't really have to try. You know, it's interesting the things you say when you're just saying words. Sweet, this is kind of what I'm looking for. Something to make the footage interesting. Ooh, this is my first chest. Also, yeah, disclaimer. Minecart chests didn't exist yet, so they literally were just chests. The mouse I'm currently using kind of has a broken scroll wheel. So, like, I don't know if you can see, like, how erratic this is, but, like, I'm scrolling pretty straight. Oh, sweet, yes. This is what I really want. Not the whole poison thing. I hear more spiders, which makes me think that there's another spawner kind of close. There. What? Oh, please, no. Gotta disable this bad boy. I mean, I'm actually taking 0 damage, but still. Is there a spawner down here too? No? Man. Okay, so we've got a spider here. A spider spawner here, I mean. I feel like this is going to pose some very unique problems. A spider chamber and a zombie chamber. Holy. This might narrowly work. It was like around here. Yeah. Honestly, quite close. What I'm doing here is I'm clearing out an area where I can test to see if all of these are active. I don't know, this might be too far away. They all are within radius. This is gonna confuse me how to set this up. Oh no. Score diamonds. Alright, so I think we're gonna call that good for caving. I'm gonna make a ladder upwards just to the surface. Actually, I'm not gonna do a ladder. I'm gonna make a staircase. Well, oh no. This is a wonderful time to emerge. I don't know why I didn't light up this strip between my house, because it has been the dangerous... Oh, and there's a creeper on my roof. Alright, it's time to sleep. And then we'll review what we got from that. So I got 43 rails, half a stack of iron, 5 diamonds, 20 gold. I feel like that's all really good, but what the most important thing we got was 3 spider spawners, I mean cave spider spawners, within range, with possibly a way of setting up a 4th spawner as a zombie spawner. We also got 7 levels, which I'm going to try and spend all on new diamond pickaxe. Because I have a feeling we're going to be clearing out a lot of space in the coming episodes. Alright, 7 levels, here we go. I don't know if this can go up to 7. I don't think one bookshelf worked, so I'm gonna just make another one. Also, yeah, you can insta-mine enchantment tables. Maybe it has to be this far away. Oh, I saw a 7, dang it. Oh, I saw an 8 as well. Okay. Efficiency 1, so we did all of that for absolutely nothing. You can see that we have 3 cave spider spawners and 1 zombie spawner, and the way that we're going to hook this up is probably going to be more complicated than it needs to be. These 4 blocks are really the only 4 blocks in which all 4 of these will be activated. See, if I stand here, these 3 are activated, that is inactive. If I stand here, that one goes inactive. So we're going to have to design everything around this being the central AFK point. Like, we'd have to have a chill chamber and whatnot over here. Now, I'm gonna head back home to base. I do want to get this pathway kind of done. I think I want it to reach into the water a little bit. Okay, this feels like it's too far away from the other posts, so... we're going to make the pathway we actually walk on be wood. Just because, like, what else are we supposed to make it out of? And we ran out of wood, and it's going to be nighttime. Well, I feel like that's too far out, that one. Alright, so I got it outlined. It's very ugly, but we can just come in and like shape it up. Alright, that doesn't actually look that bad. I kind of like it. I feel like I want to build like a kind of retaining wall for this dirt. But other than this staircase, we would have like a cobblestone blocking the way up there. I do think we should also add another staircase or way up here. Alright, this doesn't look half bad. I am going to throw some torches on these just so it's lit up at nighttime and the creeper doesn't explode my hard work. I'm also going to go in the gaps I'm going to fill up. Okay, it looks much more like a retaining wall with the little gaps between the cobblestone and grass filled in. Since I've been forgetting and neglecting our cows, I'm gonna feed them real quick with the last of this wheat that has grown. Hey, we get to use our path that we just made to go all the way home. In this video, we're going to turn these... Oh, you're kidding me. Where did you spawn? What I was saying is that in this video, we're going to turn these various assortments of spawners, 3 cave spiders, 1 zombie, into a fully operational, maybe actually working XP farm. Alright, I've been at this quite literally all day. It got to the point where I was running out of food because I had to heal from spiders poisoning me, that I just eventually made an entire wheat farm over here, you know, with the whole fences under. I also ended up running out of my pickaxe durability on my other 2 pickaxes, so I made an entire other pickaxe. Another problem I ran into was I need glass for like viewing windows just to see if the water channels are running correctly, because this is not like a simple process, and I haven't even done like a full stress test. We're gonna have to redesign things, but to do that I had to go all the way to the desert biome that we were at the other day. I took some screenshots along the way, and I'm gonna fill you in on those. First, I just found a random villager just hanging out around here. I also found just a conglomeration of chickens in a pond. There is also a villager, like, right there as well. This is me when I am, you know, maybe a third of the way done with water streams. I actually was on the way to the desert. You can see it on the left there, but I found some pumpkins. Don't know if you guys can see. I'm actually sad I didn't take a closer up screenshot because I went up and collected those pumpkins. Hopefully all that worked. So now you're caught up on generally what I was doing. I can now show you how things are working. So this is the dual cave spider and zombie spawner. So cave spiders that spawn anywhere in this area will be sent over here. They'll try and pathfind to me, which I'm right where that torch would be. And so they get caught up in this water stream and it pushes them into that tunnel. You can actually see some... Oh, that shouldn't be happening. One of my spawners wasn't lit up well enough. This is awkward. Okay, I'm gonna have to go in and like light this up a little more. The idea is that this guy wouldn't get stuck here. Gonna have to redesign this part, I guess. This is essentially just supposed to compress the spiders that come up here. They go into that water, then they get put where this guy goes. Then they get popped out right there. Spiders can also come in here from this water stream, and that's from the dual zombie and cave spider spawner I was just at. There's also a water stream that I just wanted to show you guys, so I didn't fully cover it up yet, that comes from this spawner. Whoopsies, that's bad. This is what I've had to deal with all day. The idea, or not even the idea, but how cave spider pathing works in water is they will try to fight the current unless there is a block above their head. So, oh my gosh, another one keeps spawning. So they can no longer fight the current there. Now they can. I'm going to cap this water stream off as I show you where it even goes. Okay, I apparently finished the rest of it, but it goes all the way up here, over here, and then I'm wondering how this drop is gonna work, but it drops down to here, it gets sent to this chamber, which they should all be conforming, but they're not. In case you were wondering though, the zombies have a completely different path. The spiders go up here, the zombies have a higher hitbox, so they go up here, and then all the way over here. And that's about all I can handle for these guys this episode. I'm definitely not going to finish this on camera, because I think that I would go insane. I'm gonna have to break most of this glass, and I won't be able to get it back, so I'll have to go back to the sand and whatnot. It'll be an adventure. I think next episode... Oh wait, before I say that, got a villager in the hole. It's the same one I showed you the screenshot of. They just have been wandering outside of the village, like really far. For any of the keen-eyed, you see I started building a house that was not there before. I do want your opinion on some things, and some things I personally don't like, so I'm gonna change them anyways. One thing I want your opinion on, should this be staggered, where you've got the pillar of logs here, and then below it, under the sand, you have a log down, as opposed to on the other side, I tried out just extending the pillar down. I'm pretty sure that I like the first one way more, and that was really the only thing I wanted your input on. I'm going to change like the pitch of the, is that the correct word? I'm gonna change the roof so it's just like at a 45-degree angle or whatever. I don't think I want to renovate this house. Whenever I'm done with a building, I just want to keep it as it is. I think it's fine if I change it while I'm building it. I would like all the buildings that I make to be preserved snapshots of my ability and the version they were built in. I think the first thing I'm gonna do is change these supports. I was trying to do like, oh, it's leaning a little bit more this way, so it needs some supports from the roof. I don't actually know if that would happen in real life, but it would be cool if it did. I am thinking that they should be higher up and go like right there for the main logs. It also occurs to me I don't have spruce logs on me. And I don't have any in the chest? Oh my gosh. It's because I've been mining oak logs in my tree farm recently. I should go pick up the saplings, so never mind. There's not very many saplings left. I might want to make a spruce tree farm then. Actually, wait, that's the dumbest idea I've ever heard about. I'm gonna need to clear out a lot of these spruce trees. Alright, I want to see how that looks. I actually don't know if I like that any different. I really don't know how I'm supposed to feel about this. Oh, also, yeah, I misplaced a stair and it was too much effort to get rid of it. Okay, I'm gonna finish tearing down this roof and put up a better slanted roof. I just don't like the vibe that a tall roof gives. And these stairs are why I didn't use stairs on the first build. because they're just so slow to remodel. Oh, oh, this is a good shot. Why didn't I start with the top? Because now I have to build my way up there. I think the changed angle really helps. That's probably enough building for today. If I'm being honest, I've been playing Minecraft since I woke up at like 7 a.m. and it's 2 p.m. I just need a break. I know I just said I needed a break, but I just also need to destroy this stair. With some building out of the way, I guess more redesigning than building, but also with some of that cave spider farm out of the way, and by some of I mean most of, I think it's good to call that wraps. Thanks for watching. I just made a really crappy lumber mill. You know what? I think it looks beautiful. So how did we get from nothing to this amazingly built lumber mill? Let's get into it. So while I was making some charcoal, in efforts to start smelting enough stone to lay down a path, I was like, wow, I have a sudden stroke of inspiration to start building a lumber mill. So I cleared out an area, and I'll explain the general thought process. We're going to have this lumber mill, like the actual saw blade, powered by a wheel. And this wheel is going to rotate when we manipulate the level of the reservoir. So we're going to have like a little dam here and a little dam here. And when we need to saw logs, in world lore, we would be able to dump water out here, and that would spin the wheel, that would spin the saw, it would cut the wood. And then we're also going to have to build a sawmill. Now, I'm planning on not starting from like the outside and building the interior afterwards. I'm planning on building it based off of the saw blade area. And well, I'll show you my ideas. I did some creative world testing, but it's so difficult to create something that looks like a watermill without turning it into a swastika. I eventually landed on something kind of like this, where the water would be pushing this shaft, and this is like the connector to the saw blade, and then on a conveyor belt we would have the wood, and then it would get passed and become all sliced up. When we do get horizontal logs, we can probably just replace the vertical log spam. After I had this kind of planned out, I was debating, how to decorate the landscape, the ground on which, there's a bunch of heavy logs. It's not going to have a lot of grass because everything is going to be like super pressed down by workers working on it. And there are very few blocks, so I think I'm going to do a combination of soul sand with some logs, maybe throw in some gravel and some brown wool. That soul sand just means that we're going to have to go to the nether. And I haven't built my nether portal yet, so I don't know what my nether spawn is going to be like. Luckily, I did come prepared with 10 obsidian. I just have to find some flint to make a flint and steel. Okay, we got the flint and we got the iron. The real question is where we're gonna put our nether portal. And I think I want to put it where the lighthouse is going to be, just so that it's like out of the way, because nether portals get pretty loud. Alright, I might die in the nether, so I think I'm going to use up these 20 levels before I die. Okay, a level 20 enchant, we're probably only going to get like efficiency 2. Yep, cool. This is a good nether. Alright, so I'm gonna grab maybe a stack or two, probably just until my shovel durability dies of the soul sand, and then we're gonna head back. Oh, I just heard a ghast. Oh no. You're not gonna shoot again, dude? Lame. Alright, I got a little under 2 stacks, so I'm heading out. My shovel broke. I'm going to turn some of the cobblestone I have on me into stone, because I think that'll make for a nice saw blade. While that cobblestone is smelting, I'm gonna get started on the water wheel. Okay, I don't really know how to like build on camera and make it look or sound interesting. I don't want it to be like a freestanding shaft, so I'm gonna make it look like it has some kind of supports. The annoying part about trapdoors is that they have to be placed on the side of a block, so I cannot place them on top of a block like I'm pressing right now. They can only be placed like on the side of this block. And to give like kind of the impression of teeth, I'm going to use iron bars. Alright, these kind of look like it's on a conveyor track. Okay, this is wood all kind of like getting transported to the saw blade. And then I kind of want to indicate that there's wood chopped up here. We should try to put like some sort of roof. This feels tall enough. The idea here is to take like the output of the sawmill, so like these logs, and then we'd be able to easily ferry them with a car or whatever. This area with all the soul sand and whatnot is supposed to be like, oh, where they're putting in the logs and whatnot. They're like trying to load it up. And this has just been like so worn down that grass is just not growing here. I'm gonna do some gravel where they have to like load things up or something. Oh, I remember what I was doing. I have to go mine more oak logs. Alright, that's probably enough logs for now. Just 28. This doesn't look half bad. I think I'm gonna do maybe like 3 stairs up. The idea with open walls is that if this were a real sawmill, sawdust would be flying all over the place. And with a closed room, you're not getting enough ventilation. You know what I think would add to this build? If I just left a random crafting table on the roof. And I'm totally not saying that because it takes 10 minutes to mine. I think I want to add like a logo of the sawmill, like right there. And this looks pretty bad, but that's alright. The only 3 letters I could think of was lol, so that's what I did. And I think we're gonna fill this in with stone. Aw, man. This is about as done as I think I'm willing to go with the lumber mill today. We've got the yard where the wood is. A big log goes into the saw that's turned by the water wheel. The water wheel has yet to be hooked up to the water. It gets split into 2 logs. And then the idea here is to have some sort of truck or other mechanism, but I don't know how to build a car, but it would go there. And then we have a sign here. It's supposed to be the initials of the lumbering company that does this, but I don't I don't know what it's going to stand for. Maybe somebody can come up with it. Part of my idea with designing the flooring of the interior was make sure there's not any grass, or when there is grass, not a lot, because this is a heavily worked in area, so grass isn't going to be able to grow with so many people stepping on it, with logs being rolled on it. I also had an idea where the workers of this lumber mill lay down gravel so they can get traction for their vehicles amongst this mud, which is what the soul sand is standing for. And so that's why there's like 2 big wheel tracks, essentially. It looks pretty bad on this side, but that's just because the water wheel is literally 20 miles away, and I don't know how to make it look better. It took 50 levels to perform a max enchant when enchanting was first released. This would take hours to grind to, and unlike modern versions, it would take all of the XP that you have. So you'd go from level 50 down to level 0. We're going to get to level 50 and then blow it all on a single pickaxe. First, we were going to need blaze rods and slime and pumpkin. We were going to use these to upgrade our cave spider farm. And since the first thing we needed was blaze rods, I geared up with some iron armor, made a bow, and set out for the nether, journeying far and wide with many ghasts trying to foil my plan. I eventually came upon a fortress, and after I killed a blaze and obtained a blaze rod, my secret mission revealed itself: to find netherwort. The game, however, had other plans. Because there was no netherwort in the fortress, I ran around for like 30 minutes trying to look for it. So I set off to find another fortress, and like 20 blocks away, I did just that. And that fortress had netherwort. After such a harrowing journey, I made my way back. The next item we would need are slime balls, which I already got just caving around and killing slimes. But the final resource would be much more difficult to get all we need: pumpkins. Now, pumpkins don't grow like they normally do in this old version. Pumpkins in this version require tilled dirt to grow on. Now, this little farm is unassuming, but trust me, it will be the start of a jack-o'-lantern empire. But with all of these resources gathered, we really need to get started on upgrading the efficiency of killing. So I've used up the slime on a couple pistons here. So for the zombies, I haven't figured out yet what to do, because I've never dealt with a zombie spawner like this before. So I've just hooked up a piston crusher onto a lever. Fairly straightforward. But for the spiders, we have these 2 pistons which compress them down into one singular block, and then this piston, which is a sticky piston hooked up to a pulse extender, it gets them down to be one shot with a stone sword. In theory, these spiders, after their crust, should be low enough health to be all killed by a splash potion of damage, which is why we went to the nether for a blaze rod. I guess there's no slot to power it. Like, it doesn't look like you put blaze powder in this. I'm going to see if my potion making skills are still good. So I'm going to need a netherwort, which we should set up a farm for like next episode or something. Wow, that is really slow. While that's cooking, I have to go wrangle some mushrooms and sugarcane. I hope I have mushrooms. Okay, yeah, I do. So I want to make a splash potion of harming, and I think that's made off of a poison potion, and we have to use a fermented spider eye. Right by our pumpkin farm, I'm gonna make a dark room for this mushroom. Alright, so there's a potion of poison, and this should turn it into a potion of harming, and with a gunpowder I can turn it into a splash potion. Please tell me I remembered this. Okay, sweet. I'm going to box myself in because I'm not sure that it's safe. And I'm going to AFK for about 30 minutes. Why did I come back to this? Guess I'll have to find where they escaped from. Oh. Well, I found a pretty bad blockage that's probably been killing our rates. I'm going to embed a lot of arrows in this block. Uh-oh. Okay, so I'm gonna die here. Yikes. Oh, that sucks. Okay. The idea is to slightly give them more space so they're not clipping and climbing onto this. Alright, I'm only gonna leave for 10 minutes and see, because I don't want another thing like that happening again. So it's been about 10 minutes. Well, since everything looks fine, I'm gonna go for another 20 minutes. Alright, I don't actually know if it's been 20 minutes or not, but I am just gonna check up. See if the... Oh. Man. Yet another issue. I am going to kill these spiders because we have about 300 in there. And to do that, I want to see if we can just throw a splash potion of damage and if it kills them. Ooh. Okay, yep. This is going to be fun. It's really keeping going. It just kind of looks like I have a wig on. Alright, so the cave spider tubing has been working fine, I guess. But they just keep conglomerating in this one block for like no reason. There's like 800 in here. So I think that's gonna be fine. And we're gonna try out how much XP these guys will give me, or if they'll just crash my game. Okay, I'm prepared for this to crash my game. I'm playing at like 1 frame a second here. This is only a little bit of XP orbs, I think. Dude, I'm at 5 FPS. Oh my gosh. I'm back. I have frames again. Oh, I'm like XP orb bending. I got up to level 41 from that. I need 9 more levels. I'm so confused on where cave spiders would be leaking out. I've got a decent amount of cave spiders in here. There's just some interesting things happening, but I think I'm just gonna make some stone swords for these guys. I should be able to clear these out pretty quickly. I was pretty close to getting 50 levels from that. So close, in fact, that I don't think that we'll have time for my plan with the pumpkins today. My plan was to turn them into jack-o'-lanterns and use them to make an on-off switch for the farm. So I'd have jack-o'-lanterns that only get revealed when I flick a lever. And that way, like if I'm doing maintenance and whatnot, I don't have to just go in and light it all up. But I think we'll have to get that in a later episode just because I'm running out of time today. And that's level 50. So I'm going to throw in some of my string here. And we're going to need to upgrade this enchanting spot because this isn't the max amount of tables that you need. You can actually go 2 layers. So I'm going to have to go farm some more sugarcane. With the bookshelves down, all I have to do is to unenchant this efficiency 3 pickaxe. And I would have mined for 3 more diamonds, but I'm way too lazy right now. This is in a version long before the grindstone was released. But if I just break that minecart chest that I put the efficiency 3 pickaxe into, it comes out unenchanted. And now for the next, 10 minutes maybe, I'm going to scroll through and look for level 50 enchant. Oh, so close. That's level 49. Okay, I got it. Let's see. Oh! Well, that's just how it is. Your eyes are not deceiving you. This is water in the nether. A literal hellscape. Water normally would have just extinguished itself. However, this obscure version is the version Silk Touch was first released. So there's a myriad of bugs, like silk touching ice. They didn't account for the fact that ice turns into water. So ice still turned into water when you went to the nether. I wasn't expecting to get Silk Touch this early on in the series. I've just been working on getting potion brewing up and running. I've been doing some experiments with mushrooms. I think I have a decent farm going on. They should be able to grow and spread here. And now we're gonna get started on a netherwort farm, hopefully. I don't know if netherwort can grow in the overworld, so I'm just gonna do some tests. So I'm just gonna leave that netherwort in there for like 30 minutes. While we're testing that mushroom farm and the netherwort farm, I'm just gonna go AFK for a little bit. Okay, I literally have to go in 5 minutes. So I'm gonna try and do this as quickly as possible. There's about 400 spiders in there. While we're absorbing this XP, I'm just gonna slowly make our way to the netherwort farm, and we can see... the netherwort has not grown. Now I'm just gonna check on the mushroom. Oh, I can barely tell. Let's just click the button. I don't think that any mushrooms grew. Dang. So I just recently enchanted a pickaxe and it came out as Fortune 2. So I'm gonna mine for 30 minutes and just see what I get. Also because I'm down to my last diamond. Alright, the 30 minutes is over and we gotta head back now. Okay. So, we ended up getting 29 diamonds, 5.5 stacks of redstone, but I stopped mining redstone halfway through just because it was so painful. 7 stacks of coal, almost 2 stacks of iron, and 8 gold ore. Alright, I need all this because I'm planning on AFKing the XP farm while I do some chemistry homework. And I would just like a lot of things to enchant. This actually really pisses me off. I was just, working on AFKing and enchanting, and I decided, oh, I'm gonna need a good axe. So I got a Silk Touch axe. Now, in case you're wondering why that annoys me, it's because I wanted a Silk Touch pickaxe. We want a lot of ice. I'll explain to you why we want a lot of ice in like 2 seconds. Or maybe you already saw it with the intro. Okay, now all I have to do is remember the patch of ice that I saw in episode 1. I wasn't expecting to get Silk Touch this quickly. I swear I saw the ice off some coast somewhere, but I don't know if it's off of this specific coast. It might be. Okay, nope, I'm gonna have to go look through the footage. Okay, so I think I know where it is. I just scrubbed through 2 episodes or 3 episodes worth of footage. I don't know, so many things are going through my mind right now because it's just gonna be so cool, the things that we can do with flowing water in the nether. Ugh, it looks even worse from this angle. I love building bad things. The ice should just be off the coast here. I really should have made a boat, but I just wasn't thinking. I kind of got ahead of myself. This is extremely slow, so I'm definitely going to want to get a pickaxe that has Silk Touch on it, but it's fine for now. Alright, we got a little under a stack with that, and I'm so happy right now. You can't hear it in my voice. I wonder if the pigs are spawning on the ice, or if they're spawning on that island and just wandering onto the ice. The annoying part is that I was going to record a 404 challenge episode tonight instead of doing just a regular series episode. I was kind of excited about it too, but that's gonna be put on hold for like a couple more days at least. I'm actually going to stash some of my ice and my silk touch pickaxe and my fortune pickaxe just in case I die and lose all my stuff. Because gasks, well, don't know what that word was. Saying that gasks can be, I cannot, the big floating things that shoot fireballs can be very, very dangerous and kill me pretty quickly, especially when I have no armor. There we go. Also look at my netherwort farm. I just want to show you guys that I'm not lying, just by like something simple. Look at that. It's so beautiful. I kind of want to make like a waterfall onto a lava lake. Oh, not aghast. I don't have my bow on me. Okay. I feel like right here could be pretty fun. What? Does it need a block under it? It does. Okay, that's something we just learned. Oh, that was so satisfying. Oh, come on. Oh, no. I can't even have a fun moment in life with these guys. Actually, okay, I'm gonna do something fun here. I want to see what logging out and logging in does to the fireball projectile. Oh, it just makes it disappear. That means I died, by the way. I have to go pick up my stuff and then film an intro in the nether. I should have grabbed food while I was at the cave spider spawners, but I was just not thinking. Man, this kind of sucks. If my actually decent pickaxe burned, I'm gonna be at least a little sad. This should be day 11, which is gonna be insane because I've been working on the day 10 video. I purposefully stocked up on a couple videos so I could take a little bit more time for the day 10 narrative. But if we have a day 10 and day 11 that are like this eventful back to back, I feel the world isn't ready for that. And I'm out. Man, this pathway, we built this maybe like day 7, and it has just been one of the best things that I've made. So I think I want to build more pathways. It just makes the world feel cohesive to be in. I'm just gonna run in and run out. I don't remember where I died. Oh my gosh. Ah. Oh. Here's some of my stuff. Oh no. Guys, I think my pickaxe is officially gone. Come on. I can't. Man. I lost my only actually good pickaxe. I don't even know how I'm supposed to record an intro. Before I go and, you know, like, end up killing myself again trying to record an intro, I want to check on the mushroom farm. I've literally seen them grow one down. What is the problem? Maybe there's like a max amount of mushrooms that you can have in a given area. That would suck. Alright, I'm gonna make some armor so I can record an intro. With this, I think it's good to end the episode here. Okay, alright, I hope this is going to be a little bit of a progress video. This is the cave spider spawner area, and I just need to like clean up around it, make it look livable and pretty. And the first way I'm going to do that is take this chunk out and really just expand the area around the spawners. So I was just in the middle of cleaning up the area. I punched out this block. Gonna start making like a pathway and whatever. I had the sudden inspiration to make this area like a storage room. I don't exactly know like what kind of design for storage that we're gonna go with. I kind of want to do like a bridge over a chasm, if that makes sense. So like the central part of the storage system would be elevated, maybe? You know, like, let's say maybe it's 3 wide. Whoops. Misplacing. I'm trying to get better at speaking while building, but this is hard to come up with ideas. I don't know how well something, like imagine this was chests. If there's just like a giant gap, maybe I'll fill that in with glass. I think that that could be really cool if this goes like all the way down to bedrock or something. And we just have like, maybe this entire bridge could be glass actually. Ooh, I'm starting to like this. I'm gonna get working on a pathway from here to here. I'm gonna throw these chests like in this wall area somewhere. Ooh, I should check on the mushroom farm. Okay. Whoa. Okay, I only planted 1 mushroom here and it grew a lot. This grew considerably less. You know, I don't really know how this works. Ooh, what is happening here? We don't have a lot of these guys. They're probably not properly pathing somewhere in here. Just because I haven't been in the specific AFK spot. Alright guys, I got it cleared out. I guess I accidentally left a cobweb just because there was some mineshaft stuff. And it doesn't look that deep because we're pretty low. But from down here, like you cannot see up. It feels so claustrophobic. Is that the right word? I don't know. I'm going to replace this with glass. Now, I don't know if I want to do an entire glass bridge. I feel like I should. One thing I want to do is, because this is going to be a pretty long hallway, I would like to put like murals on the wall. I think this area by the cave spiders is slowly turning into where I want to spend most of my time. So I think the town square area where we've got our lumber mill and my starter house, I think I want to turn that into just building projects, if that makes sense. I'm intrigued on what I should do for how the chests are positioned, because a little bit of an overview on how chests work. If in this old version, if I put a chest on top of this chest, I can no longer open the bottom chest. So not only do they have to be 1 apart, I feel like that's a pretty well-known old Minecraft thing. They also have to be staggered backwards, like this. So I don't know how exactly to make that look decent. I'm gathering some more of these pumpkins just because I want block lighting. I think torches are a lame way to light things. I mean, I am just torch spamming all over, but like in theory, in a polished area, I would prefer not to use torches. So jack-o'-lanterns are gonna be my go-to. Which actually, that reminds me, I still need to make an on-off lighting switch for the cave spider farm. I guess I might have to do that tomorrow. I also think that the jack-o'-lantern's faces pointing in to where we can see them might be visually interesting. You might want... if you actually do hate this, just like let me know. I guess. My idea for this is going to involve some clay. I guess I'll look in these little ponds. No clay. No clay. Oh, that kind of looks like a lake. Now this is big for clay. I'm gonna call it good on the clay. I was talking to some of my friends the other day, and they were hating on coal. Coal is like my favorite resource. Just having so much coal that I can smelt 5 or 4.5 stacks of clay. So nice. Alright, I think I want to keep doing jack-o'-lanterns as you go up, just so the chests are backlit. We are going to fill this in. I'm actually going to, on the posts in the middle, I'm going to put some crafting tables, just because you can never be too close to a crafting table. And I don't know if I like the crafting tables here, actually. I wasn't expecting that. I'm going to try it without. I like that so much better. I do want to fill in this gap. I don't hate this. I'm just going to work on completing this storage room. I feel like I have a habit of like building on camera and then being like, oh, you know, does this look good? And then just never finishing it. I'm just gonna build it. I think it looks good. I was just cleaning out the roof. I looked back and a slime spawned. Like literally right in my area, but it means there's a possibility of hooking up a slime XP farm here. Whoa, there we go. 12 slime balls is so awesome. Okay, you guys just let me know which orientation you prefer the pumpkins in. This side, I'm gonna do all of the faces this direction, like outwards from the path. And then this side, I'm doing it inwards to the path. Okay, I already messed up. In case you were wondering why I've been building all this dirt under the pumpkins, it's because for some reason there needs to be a block under them to place them in this version. I don't fully understand why, but it's just one of those things. This is looking pretty nice. I've pretty much completed what the storage room is going to look like besides these walls on the entrance. I was thinking the further we go this way, the more bulk storage it becomes, because this is going to be the main area. So if I just need like a quick fix, I'll just open up one of these chests. I think I like the brick. I'm not sure what to do about the ceiling. I might just do a glass ceiling and put lava, because that's like the most easiest way to make something look cool is just a lava roof. I tried to do some fencing off because this is going to be the pathway, but there was the wheat field in here before. I'm thinking about expanding the wheat field up to there, maybe keeping a wheat field over here just for visual interest. I've yet to decide how I'm going to do this pathway, but I do want to make this AFK room. Like I want to AFK in one singular block and everything around me closes me off. I'm wondering what type of block design we should have over here. Also, another goal of mine is to expand this hole so that I can literally only see bedrock floor. Like I won't be able to see any walls or anything. I don't know if I'm going to do that tonight because I'm planning on AFKing the spider farm and trying to get some like feather falling boots. I think part of me really wants to do some more glass. See how this looks. It looks pretty bad actually. The block lighting does not do it any favors. I can get glass back just because I have a silk touch axe. Ugh, brick is so annoying to mine. The idea here is to take this wood from the pathway lining and use it to make a facade to cover up this stuff. Is it even a facade? I think it's just a regular wall. Well, I'm gonna go start working on some editing and get me some nice diamond boots. Okay, seriously, I was just about to give up on a Feather Falling 4 pair of boots because I have enchanted these boots like literally 10 times. I was just, oh, I'll enchant it like once or twice because the level 23 enchant should have like a 36% chance. There's a whole calculation, but there's a really old website that I use to look up the percentages. Anyways, I got it. I got Protection 2, Feather Falling 4, and these are going to be my very, very special boots. They're amazing. I just realized that I have been putting off making a lighting system for this cave spider farm for way too long. So that's the first thing we're gonna bust out today. During the rest of the day, because I'm hoping this will only take maybe an hour or two, I'm going to get as much good gear as possible, and I'll need to strip mine for that. So pretty much the first thing that we're gonna need to do is expand this pumpkin farm. The fastest way to harvest pumpkins is actually with a sword, I'm pretty sure. Also, I did not realize that a mushroom room would also be a mob spawning room. Oh great, my allergies are killing me now. To make sure these pumpkins can grow again, we have to till the dirt just because that's an odd quirk of this version. What we're also gonna have to do is push this wall forward. Oh, that's awkward. I'm just gonna fill in these wall spaces as well. Also, just in case you were wondering, I'm using an Unbreaking 3 pickaxe, an Efficiency 3 Unbreaking 3 Silk Touch axe, and an Unbreaking 2 shovel. I'm like kind of poor. I think it's actually kind of criminal that I've been using torches in my pumpkin farm because I've got a source of light literally right here. I'm confused as to what to put for the wall texture. Also, that's sad. I accidentally killed one of those. So I cleared out the area above this spawner, and I was kind of hoping that this would be able to deactivate it. But it seems this much light from the ceiling isn't enough. So I'm gonna have to keep working on it. Man, that actually was just really brutal. Actually, the first thing that we should do is determine how pistons work with light. I've been operating under the assumption that pistons, just a regular piston, doesn't let light pass through it. Could be sorely mistaken on that. I'll go test it by the mushroom farm, just because that's an already dark area. Okay, so that doesn't work. A piston is just a transparent block, I guess? Huh. That means I'm gonna kind of have to rethink my design. A problem I'm currently facing is I'm running out of diamonds. In this episode, I wanted to get us full diamond gear, get a diamond sword, and probably a better shovel and a better pickaxe. It's going to be impossible to get a better pair of boots, so I'm not even going to worry about that. Alright, so we're going to use our Fortune 2 pickaxe and an Efficiency 4 pickaxe. And we're not actually going to strip mine, because whilst I was strip mining in another episode, I stumbled upon yet again another mine shaft. And that mine shaft had like 2 diamond veins I could see already, and I chose not to mine them. It would just mess with the mine shaft statistics. This is where the mine shaft was, and so we're just gonna head over here and explore mine shaft. I forgot to grab building blocks. Ooh, that's more diamonds than I thought. Take Fortune 2. That's 6 diamonds. And there should be a vein over here, yeah. Fortune 2. Got 18 diamonds in total now. And yeah, I'm gonna go through and mine all the gold. Not the redstone. I'm kind of pissed at redstone right now. And I'll cut back to when we're done. This is such a free pass for diamonds. Like, I just run around and boom, diamonds. Like, I have 44 diamonds now. And it has been maybe like 10 minutes. Okay, guys. Just in case you were wondering, this mineshaft is not the mineshaft I live in. Oh my gosh. It's like 20 creepers. I would like to get their gunpowder just for potion brewing. Well, here's another dungeon. Oh, it's a skeleton dungeon too. Cat and 13. I'll just take a screenshot of that. I was about to leave, but this cave area is really cool. Oh, sweet, 2 diamonds from a chest. Now, I don't know how to get out, like, at all. So I think I'm just gonna tunnel my way out. Alright, where did we emerge from? Oh, we're really not that far from base. I just killed some spiders, and I don't know why, but playing around with XP orbs is simply too fun. Oh, that was criminal. I got essentially 30 levels, just like 1 XP off. There we go. I've got some decent pickaxes, so I'm going to actually enchant a sword, which I don't have a diamond sword, and I feel poor. Oh, there was a level 30. Darn. There we go. Okay, that is one of the best swords that we could have gotten. Okay, so I've just been, you know, sitting here swinging at cave spiders for a while, and I got protection 3 pants, I got some more decent pickaxes, and I have 1 absolute trash pickaxe. But it made me think about how I would really like to be able to have an on-off switch. I'm gonna try and dig out a slime chunk here. I don't know exactly like how to find a chunk without chunk lines, but I'm gonna see if we can't just get a slime to spawn, because our problem with the jack-o'-lanterns was not being able to like properly hide and reveal them with a piston without sticky pistons, and so a slime farm would likely fix that. Alright, I cleared out what the chunk would be that slime would have spawned in, so we'll see if it's a slime chunk. The way you figure out chunks is just by dividing by 16. Each coordinate on the corners should be divisible by 16, if that makes sense, because a chunk is 16 by 16, generating like from 0, 0. So we'll see if we get slime, just so we can do the jack-o'-lanterns one of these days. I'm gonna get a diamond chestplate and a diamond helmet, just because I'd like to start caving, and that would give me some much needed security. So that's what I'm gonna be AFKing for. I'm planning on doing level 20 enchants. Okay, so I enchanted a chestplate and a diamond helmet. Protection 2 is actually really good. Like, you'd be surprised at how little damage you take in this old version. I don't know if like the damage calculations are different, and I am gonna go up and check the slime area. Nope. Okay, cool. I don't know if I showed this. Oh, there's not really a good... I'll try and make it backed up, actually. I just made a little switch to unstick the cave spiders, I had an idea that I thought might work, where if you change the block that their heads are onto from a transparent block to a solid block, they'll take damage and fall down, and that's exactly what happens. I want to see if I can get some in there, so I'll be back in a second. Okay, I guess it's literally impossible to try and force cave spiders to climb. Dang. You can just imagine it working though. The button just swaps the blocks. Hello there. I've been in our sand quarry because I need sandstone for the plans for this episode, which is decorating the brewing enchanting area and like the area where I'm killing all of the cave spiders at my base, because right now it just kind of looks ugly. This is why I was gathering sandstone. Just because I think sandstone is one of the prettiest blocks that we have in this version, almost 1.0. So what I changed here was just adding some sandstone, making it prettier. The zombie farm also no longer keeps the zombies alive. It's just going to be a rotten flesh generator from now on. I was not even killing the zombies before. In this AFK spot, I've got a lever which will close me off, and I'm pretty sure that I won't take any damage. It was kind of like tight constraints, making it look somewhat decent. I'm gonna keep the pathway going over here, and I don't know what I want to do about the enchanting room, if I'm gonna like move it. I do think that I want to kind of cover up, like maybe have a wall here. And I could throw a door here that's like, you know, the pulse extender placement, not the best. I'm too lazy to move it though. Instead of like a back door access, I'm just gonna throw a ladder there, and that will be my back door. I think what I'm gonna do is have it inset one, just for visual interest. And then this ladder will be the entrance to like all the wiring, tubing area. Okay, I'm extra pissed. I was enchanting an axe so I could have a non-silk touch axe to just harvest wood with, because it feels like a waste harvesting wood with my good silk touch axe. But nope, I just got another silk touch axe. Why? Every pickaxe I've enchanted has been not great. Every axe I have enchanted, really good. I don't know if I showed you this, but there's gonna be like a little bit of a ramp down and up for the pathway, and I'm planning on moving the ladder that was there here, and having like maybe like a water source or something to negate fall damage, so I don't have to ride the ladder down every time. Alright, here's a little update. I've just been building off camera, mainly because it is so difficult to try and talk while building. I got the drop down and the ladder moved, so this will cancel all fall damage. I've got a little bit of work done over here, but the most important thing was I set aside an area for our potion room. I think I'm gonna do like a little loop around here, with maybe putting the enchanting room over here. I also kind of still like this spot right here. Another thing I did was get a silk touch. Oh, okay. This is what happens when I don't light up this area well enough. Another weird thing that we can do is break a spawner. And this is going to be awkward if it doesn't work, but it should. Yep, okay. So we just got a monster spawner. Funnily enough, it will spawn pigs, and I'll go up to the top to show you. Okay, let's see if this will work nicely. Yep, See, it becomes a pig spawner. Pigs, for some reason, are the default. So, if we get enough spawners, we could actually... Huh, this is interesting. If I kill the animal in one hit, it gives me raw pork chop. If I kill the pig in 2 hits, it gives me cooked pork chop. I didn't know that's how fire aspect worked. That's interesting. Uh, but the goal of the episode was to do some base work and specifically design a potion room. I'm just gonna clear out this area so that we can put like a brewing station, have some like decorations, just make brewing like a nice and positive experience. Alright, I was just working on the potion room and it's coming together. I'm having little like planters of netherwort just for the aesthetic. I don't care if they like actually grow, which I don't think they do. I've also been having fun hiding lighting. I mean, not very well hidden, instead of just torch spamming. And then we've got 3 potion brewing stands, sorry, right next to some water sources. And then I was trying, and I think failed, to make like a potion shape on the floor. But I was enjoying the colorful aesthetic. I made the rim out of lapis lazuli because it's actually just a useless ore in this version, because enchanting for, 8 versions after this doesn't use lapis. I'm gonna work on the roof, and I want some crafting tables on the roof just because they look like wood from the bottom. So I think that's a good way to hide crafting tables. Another one of my ideas is to have potion ingredients like on this side and potion outputs on this side. Because I don't plan on stocking really any potions besides poison, damage, and speed. One of the ideas with poison potions is that it can replace crushing mobs to get them down to range. So like, let's say we have a blaze farm. Depending on how we move our blazes, they're gonna take a very imprecise amount of damage. And so poison will always guarantee that they'll be down to 1 hit. So I'll put the roof in maybe this episode, or I'll just, I don't know. I'm gonna work on just the general layout of this area. I wasn't originally planning to have, the base extend this way, but I just, there was just so many mineshaft areas, so it literally took 2 seconds to clear out a decent amount of space. Alright, I was just AFKing at the spider farm, and so I wanted to get a nice enchant going on a pickaxe. I don't have like any unbreaking efficiency pickaxes, and that kind of just makes me sad. I got one in episode 10, but I kind of lost it. It blew up in episode 11. Okay, so we're gonna go for a level 35. And a way that you can just quickly re-roll enchant, so I'm taking like a multiple non-enchantable items and just clicking instead of taking it in and out and in and out. There's 35 and efficiency 3. That's kind of sad. I'm just gonna burn through a lot of these efficiency pickaxes. And then what I'm gonna do real quick is finish bringing this pathway down, and then I'm going to stock the potion room. I love just mining around base and randomly stumbling into a vein of diamonds. I was just mining some extra coal to light up the potion room. Or I guess the ceiling where the potion room is, and I got 5 diamonds from that. Like, I am rolling in diamonds. Got 54. The reason I needed coal was so I could light up this crack, just so mobs didn't spawn up there. There we go. And boom, that's the finished potion room. I don't really hate it. Like, it looks fine. Also, I lied, it's not finished. There we go. Now it's finished. Which means I get to brew some potions. The concept is, well, I keep always saying like the idea here. Okay. How you would use this is taking glass bottles, filling them in these water sources, and then just putting them here. And then we're also going to take some nether wart. Put that in to make an awkward potion. And then we have ingredients here. When we get more ingredients, we can put them in different chests and whatnot. I also fully connected this pathway, so it does a little bit of a loop there. There's a ramp down. It's gonna be like a process actually filling this base out, because it's just gonna be a little bit here and there. I don't entirely know what I would like to add here in this area either. What I do know that I want to do is something fun with this wall. This is actually gonna have like a couple chests poking out. We can work around that. I'm gonna put water under the wood and then fill this up with maybe sand and plant some sugarcane there. Okay, so we have 0 sugarcane, which means I have to go grab sugarcane from spawn. Alright, we grabbed some sugarcane. I'm just gonna head back now. Okay, we got water put in, which means I can plant my sugarcane. Sweet, and that's gonna grow and just add some visual interest. Having greens to break up the yellows / off-white to brown is gonna help a lot. And now we're going to finish brewing up some potions. I'll take 3 spider eyes and 3 fermented spider eyes. This will make a poison potion, and then we'll put a fermented spider eye to change it into a damage potion. We could also change a healing potion into a damage potion, but that would take glistening melon slices, and we just have spider eyes for free. We have so many spider eyes. And then the next step in our brewing process would be to add gunpowder to turn it into a splash potion. And this just cuts down on time whacking the cave spiders, because it would take like 20 minutes to kill 900 cave spiders, whereas you can just do it in like 2 seconds throwing a splash potion of damage. And just a reminder, we do kind of have a mushroom farm. All it is a mushroom in a dark room. So it's not the best. So that is one of the things on my to-do list, is to make a better mushroom farm. Yep, okay. So we just got a monster spawner. Yep, see, it becomes a pig spawner. Yo, we did it. Silk Touch and Fortune. Now, that clip had nothing to do with getting pig spawners, but it kind of did. This is the Minecraft version in which enchanting was just added, and that means Silk Touch was also just added. There was no confliction between the enchants of Fortune and Silk Touch, so you could get a Fortune and Silk Touch enchant simultaneously on a pickaxe, as we have just done there. We'll test that towards the end of the episode. But this episode is about pig spawners. I realized I didn't bring like my raw Silk Touch pick, so I'm gonna have to go down and grab it. Because this is the first version that Silk Touch was added, some odd things can happen. Like, I know I already placed this spawner, but I can break a spawner with Silk Touch and grab the spawner. Oddly enough, it reverts all the way back to a pig spawner, and that's going to be the crux of the farm that we're going to design today. But another really interesting thing that happens is it turns spruce wood into oak wood. I forgot to bring a furnace with me, so I'll just grab some cobblestone here. and, you know, grab some coal while I'm at it. So if I break this furnace while it is smelting something, it's now locked in its lit state. If I place it down, it is still lit with nothing inside of it. That's just the beginning of the Silk Touch oddities. It gets to a point where you can get water in the Nether, but I've already talked about that. Plus, that's also going to be another entire saga of videos. But this video is going to be dedicated almost exclusively to getting pig spawners to work. The issue with pig spawners is that they're going to have to spawn on this grass. With a regular spawner, like a zombie spawner, there are no block requirements for the mobs to spawn on. I don't know if I counted this right. Okay, wait, it has to be 9. 1, 2. What we're going to do with this pad is test out how pig AI works. This is an old version. I don't exactly know all of the mechanics, and it's not like you can just look up a tutorial on how to make a farm with pig spawners. We're just starting by building a trench around the place where I'm going to place the pig spawner, and then we're going to see how exactly the pig's path. If we can get them to just walk off the platform on their own, that's going to be really useful. Now, I only have 6 monster spawners, and that's just because to get a pig spawner, you have to actually find a spawner in the world and break it. And I didn't have a lot of time today, so the spawners that we have are kind of limited by the amount of effort I'm willing to spend caving for them. This should be the center block, and I'm also going to test height spawning. Okay, they can spawn from 1 block up, and they will just walk into a hole. That pig doesn't look like it's pathing anywhere proper. Oh, it is becoming nighttime. I'm gonna drop down, grab a bed. I'm actually going to just craft a bed instead of sleeping in my bed from down here, because we have a lot of wool. Okay, so they all ended up pathing in there. That's good. Are these pigs within the radius of the spawner, so it's not spawning any more pigs? Perhaps? Let's kill one. Okay. And 1 spawned. I'm going to plan out the design as if this would be my AFK platform. That way I can base the distance. Oh man. Now I have to tear out all this cobblestone so it's all one texture. And I made it offset. From this 9 blocks, so 3x3 area, I want to be able to activate so many pig spawners. I originally wasn't going to make a pig farm, but I was talking to one of my viewers, Muse, in the comments, my goat, and he mentioned about abusing this bug, and I couldn't resist. The real question, I guess, is do we want this to be an XP farm, or do we want this to just be food? It's not a lot of XP. I'm definitely sure after killing a couple of these pigs that they give less XP compared to hostile mobs. I can see them giving like half as much. So the only real way to make this worth it as an XP farm is to get like 20 of these spawners. Realistically, to have that all within radius of the player with proper pig piping is gonna be a struggle, but this is something that I'm here for. What's the point in getting pig spawners if you're not willing to play around with them? Let's say water comes through here. It would then be able to spread and fill out this platform. I'm just gonna test if pig spawns up here conflict with the spawning radius of this spawner. And I'm just gonna go grab a bucket while I'm at it. Okay, so a pig spawned, but I don't think the pigs here were within radius of the top one, so I don't think that's telling us anything. And this is just gonna simulate what the flow... Oh, it is not normal. Even if I cover this up, I think it still won't spread on the top. I'm intrigued if I put like a ring of blocks that maybe the pig thinks that they can pathfind to, that they'll try and pathfind to them. I'm gonna do that by putting trapdoors. I don't know if the trapdoor trick works in this version, if I'm being completely honest. Are you gonna walk off this more readily? I don't know if that was a coincidence. Those trapdoors are really breaking the bank on my wood stores, so I'm gonna go mine some more. I'm going to test the top and see if I stockpile pigs on the bottom layer. Will the top layer still spawn? That'll give me a little bit of a rough estimate on the radius in which pigs have to be moved away from the pig spawner. Whoa, 2 spawned up here. I'm starting to doubt that the bottom one is within range. The reason why I think that the bottom spawner is limited by the amount of pigs that the top spawner has spawned is because the top spawner has to reach 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks for these pigs that spawn here, so I think 5 blocks is just out of range. The bottom spawner, however, reaches 3 blocks to check if pigs are in radius, and there are pigs in radius up there. This should still be able to spawn on this layer. I just have to clear out all of these guys. Did I hear a slime? Oh my gosh. Where is it? Huh? That's insane. I thought there was like a visual glitch. I'm just gonna leave that lava there, to be honest. It glitched out, it looks like. Never mind. I know I just said I was leaving it there, but no, I'm getting rid of it. I think I'm gonna have to take it 1 lower, maybe? I'll just go 2 lower again. Oh, there's an Enderman. Please tell me that you're not going to be stealing blocks. Because it looks like he had a dirt block in his hand. There you are again. Man. That's funny, his loot dropped over here. So this should be still able to spawn pigs, yep. The real question is, how high up can I go? Are you going to be active within radius? So if I cut my AFK platform down, then I can have 4 pig spawners in a singular tower. Let's say, for example, maybe hypothetically, I get 4 spawners here, 4 spawners there, 4 spawners there, so that would be 10 more spawners. Then hypothetically, I would have 16 pig spawners running all at once. That sounds like a really, really good idea to me. Now, we won't be able to finalize this farm in this episode. I simply don't have the time on my hands, and it's really boring work. So what I'm going to do is just build out the platforms and make sure that there's some grass on them. And then, after we're done with that, we can go look at what exactly the dual Fortune Silk Touch does. Alright, this is what it's going to be like. I don't know if I'm gonna try and readjust the height of the middle layer or just, you know, worry about it on the next tower that I make. Now it's time to go test this fancy Silk Touch and Fortune pickaxe. I have a strong suspicion that the Silk Touch is gonna override it. But let's look at this coal. Yeah. It doesn't drop coal ore and just regular coal. It only... okay. That's sad. Oh! Hello. I just think I have slime chunks all over this place, I guess. Oh my gosh. We have 21 slime balls just from that. With that out of the way, I think that that's probably going to be a wrap on the Silk Touch monster spawner, spawning pig shenanigans. Alright, hear me out. Whoever is watching this, I think that you should be creating content. I think as the world gets more and more polluted with AI, soulless creations, I don't even know if you could call them creations, it's just slop. And not like the good slop like cottage cheese. That's the goat of all slops. I think that we're people who live in already a world in which personalities are completely stripped out of any and all art that we consume. So I think that we all have a responsibility to create art with personality. Now, it doesn't matter if you're creating paintings or if you're creating like a YouTube video. It does not matter to me. What matters to me is that people are creating. In my mind, creating things is the antithesis of slop. I'm gonna try and find a cave system that I came out of, and I like used some cobblestone to mark it. I don't really know where though. It was in a spruce biome. It might have been in this direction though. I realized, me personally, myself, I wanted to create, that doesn't make any sense. Ignore where I was going with that. I realized that I wanted to get better and improve my creation of content. If you're wondering why I'm not moving my mouse, that's because I was drinking water there. I wanted to get better at, I still want to get better at creating content and just speaking generally. Like, I remember I was doing like an assignment for, I think, my psychology class, just like a Psych 1010 or something. And I had to create like a PSA about, you know, some psychology thing. And it was a video that we had to record. And I just could not speak properly, which was sad. Like, sitting back and realizing, wow, I cannot get phrases out. So that's part of the reason why I decided, yeah, I maybe should make some content. Because not only is it fulfilling to me, but also it's skills that I can build up, like speaking skills, storytelling skills. I understand the concept with YouTube where it's you have a promise. That promise is the title and thumbnail. You need to deliver on that promise, especially in the first 30 seconds of the video and all throughout the rest of the video. And that is a skill that I currently do not have in terms. We are going to make a slime farm. I marked out an area where a slime spawned. You can tell because the coal block, which is the universal signal for a slime spawned here. We don't actually have chunk lines in this old version. We have to divide the coordinates by 16, if that makes sense. So I've got to pull out my calculator for this one. By calculator, I mean phone. So 625 is going to be the first coordinate this way. Oh no, sorry, I meant 624. Okay, and now that we are at 160, yeah, that's easily divisible by 16. And this means that I'm just going to pretty much excavate this entire chunk. Is that how you say the word excavate? Alright, so I cleared out like a pretty big area. Awkwardly enough, I hid the nether portal that I use at the cave spider base, just, you know, behind some cave area where I'd never go. And now it's in a really inconvenient place, so I'm gonna have to move it because it's way too loud. I don't exactly know the rules for slime spawning and mob spawning, which also, I think it was a comment on day 11, the water in the nether video. I'll actually pull it up. Someone said, is this an old video re-uploaded? Because it looks like old raw footage of someone learning about the new updates. And I take pride in that because I like to experiment how things work in the game. I know roughly how slime spawning works in newer versions, but light levels are different. Like it takes light level 0 for mobs to spawn in modern versions, whereas here it takes like light level 7. So I have to figure out how to space my lights out so only slimes spawn. The big slimes are just barely taller than 2 blocks. So we're gonna have 3 blocks of air in between each layer. Oh yeah, also I completely use like all of this pickaxe mining this out. You can't really see it while I'm down here because the lower you get in the world, the more like fog shows up. I'm just gonna put in some layers off camera and then we're gonna do some testing. I'm gonna figure out how to do like jack-o'-lanterns on the floor for lighting and whatnot. So cut back to that when I'm done. Alright, so I set up a couple layers and the lighting system for the slime farm. I'm just going to see if any slimes have spawned. Yes! Oh, that means we actually built this in the right chunk. Also, somehow, while excavating this, I ended up making it 17 by 17. I don't know like how. I'm just gonna put in a few of these layers. Oh, hi buddy. Also, I'm really bad at enunciating some of my words, so I hope to get better at doing that. Like, I pretty much dropped the B on buddy. How I built these pillars was I just figured out some kind of spacing that was symmetrical that didn't fully illuminate everything. I still don't know if this is good or not, but then I just built up with 3 gravel, then 1 pumpkin, 3 gravel, then 1 pumpkin. Also, this nether portal is really killing me here. So I'm just gonna put in more of these layers, and eventually it'll be taller. Okay, I just put in the final layer for now. I'm planning on having it go up higher, but the problem with the higher that you make a mob farm is the way that mob spawning mechanics work is that they check the bottom of the world first. So the closer that your mob farm is to the bottom of the world, the higher chance that a mob spawn will be valid and also in the place that you want it. And if that was a bastardization of the actual mob spawning mechanics, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm just really impatient, so I'm gonna check. I literally only walked away for maybe like a minute at most. I don't think that there's any in here. What I'm going to do now at the moment is make a proper pathway to it, and I want to do that here. Just like keep expanding this way, and I'll link it up to this. So I'll cut back to when that's done. Also, I need new pants. My pants are almost gone, my chest plate's almost gone, my boots are gone, and my helmet has been gone for a while, so I'll need to do that. I don't know why I built that cobblestone there. What I was going to do is align my camera for like a nice transition. You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, I'm gonna brush up against these 2 blocks and look specifically at this corner. And then when I cut, okay, there we go. This sugarcane will grow and whatnot. I actually just recently was killing some slimes down here because they were spawning, which is a good thing. This farm will get a lot more efficient as we go on. And where did the hallway go? Is it over here? Oh, it was hidden by the staircase. That's funny. The slime farm will spawn more slimes as we light up caves around here, which might be another topic of a video. And I'm going to plan on doing something slimy for the ceiling once we get a lot more slime. I actually don't know if slime blocks are here yet. So that might be awkward if we don't have slime blocks, which now that I'm thinking about it, we probably don't. Okay, that's kind of sad then. I do need some new pants, so I'm gonna AFK in the cave spider farm for a little bit. Alright, I just killed some of the spiders, got 28 levels, and so I'm gonna make some pants. There we go. Protection 2 is alright. Now I'm just gonna go check on our cool slime farm. Nope. Also, why are there 50 entities above here? Is that the pig spawner farm that I did? I'm running out of things / ideas for this video. I think I'm just gonna clean up this hallway. Wait, huh? Okay, sure. That hurt my brain. There was just slime for no reason. I didn't think that slime could just die right there. Oh, here's another slime. I wonder why it didn't spawn while we were AFK. Oh. Maybe what happened was the mob cap was hit pretty quickly by the spiders that I backed up. Another thing that we could do today, let's refine our mushroom farm. I do like this area as a farm area, if that makes sense. But what I don't like about it is that it does not particularly work. So I'm just going to expand this as if it's keeping through the hallway. And I'm going to try something similar to this, because we know that mushrooms grow 1 block down. So over here, I'm going to make a little place for a singular mushroom to grow more mushrooms. It looks like there's lava like directly above us as well. That's kind of funny. And that mushroom will grow in these spots. I kind of want it to be pressure plate activated. I have to get a bucket for this. You know, I don't know why I went all the way down there to look for a bucket when bucket should just be in here somewhere. There we go. I'm going to steal the wiring and pistons and water that are up here. So we should place the piston right here, and then we'll have to run wire to it. My scroll wheel has been broken for a while now, so it's kind of awkward. Alright. If I stand here, it sends the water. Okay, since there was too much light coming in, I'm just going to move this back more and make sure that relatively no light comes in. So where did the piston go? Because it's not in my inventory. Did it drop down here? I'll have to go grab this piston then. Wait, no, I already put a piston down. I'm going crazy. It's gonna be like the same exact setup. We'll refine the system later on, but as it stands right now, it works just fine. Cool. Now that we're not using this anymore, I'm just gonna light it up because I've seen zombies spawn in here and that kind of pisses me off. No way. We just live in a field of slime chunks. So we have water in the nether, but to get that water we need ice, which means we're gonna have to start an ice farm. There's an ice snow biome in this direction, and the idea is to essentially use a piston that detects a block in front of it. It then would push the ice towards me and accumulate ice to the point where I can just go in and mine some ice instead of having to mine it where it's on top of the water level and jump down into the ocean. I should have made a boat before leaving, but you know, sunk cost fallacy, can't turn back now. I'm so far away from the coastline. And the sun's about to set too, and I don't have a bed. Gonna see if I can't just make a bed Nice. There's an old mechanic where it'll spawn mobs if you have an invalid spawning space. Oh, no, we're fine. Alright, I'm going to make a water source. I don't know the distance that torches light up water. I mean, make it so ice can't spawn. That's what I was trying to say. So that's something that we're gonna have to figure out here. Like, oh, this can still turn into ice. Okay, I think it's 1 block. Now we're gonna check if redstone passes through an ice block, which it does not. Wow, that makes it trickier. I can't just do like a smart piston setup. Oh, wow, that was funny. Did the redstone torch just get deleted? That's crazy. Guess we're gonna have to make another redstone torch. So we push that out. I'm testing the ideas here. I think we could do like a bud switch, which is like a block update detector, but if I'm being honest, my brain is like so observer pilled that I don't know how to do that. Oh, I should probably check if this instamines. Alright, it does. Also, that's odd. So you can silk touch ice and still have it spawn water? I don't think that's normal. Huh, I don't think, if that works, I don't think that we would need like a piston setup. All I think we're gonna need is a lot of signs. I'll have to work on that. Essentially what I'm gonna do is dig a pit, have water at the top, and like run along the bottom and mine the ice. I want to share a pain that I have with you guys. Every like 5 minutes that I've been working on this, I have to go to collect more wood so that I can make more signs. You'd think, oh, how difficult are signs to make and place? Let me tell you. Alright, so to craft a sign, obviously we're going to need some sticks. Let's do 8 sticks. And let's just take a full stack of wooden planks. The first thing you notice is, oh, it only crafts 1 sign. I thought they crafted 3 signs. Yeah, that's a modern version thing. Second thing you notice there, they only stack in 1s. It actively makes me want to cry. And then after you're done placing the signs like that, you gotta do it on the other side. Before I, finish the signs and whatnot, I do just want to show you what this ice farm is like. The idea is to mine it like this, and then go to the other side and whatnot. And doing this, I would like to be able to mine a double chest full of ice blocks, because that should give us, quick math, like about 3,000 ice, and I think that's 1 ice is 1 source block of water in the nether. So I think 3,000 source blocks is going to be fine. So I'll make the ice double chest and I'll fill it up tonight, because this is the same day that I recorded. What is this? Day 16? No, maybe it was 17. Whatever the episode with the slime farm was. This is an annoying part of filling in the water for the ice farm, is that sometimes it just turns into ice while you're trying to do things. There we go. So we've got 2 modules done, if that makes sense. I'm gonna put just some wood rim around them, because sometimes the items will pop out and sit on this ledge. Hopefully this will mean they just all fall down. I'm about halfway done with ice gathering, and I just wanted to show you guys something really funny. I'll clean up this ice real quick, and you can see that water drip particles come through the signs below them. It's hard to see when the ice and whatnot is clogging up. I think that it's a really cool effect. Another fun thing is just this flower patch. I don't know if, like, in newer versions, flowers don't spawn in snow biomes or whatever, but I just think it's so jarring and yet so beautiful seeing a patch of flowers like this. Alright guys, I did it. I can go to bed now. Alright, here we are at the ice farm. This is what it looks like. I don't know why I'm showing it to you, because I've definitely already had clips of me harvesting all of this ice. But what I don't think I showed you guys is I did some testing just on how ice could grow. Ooh, sweet snow. Because I would like to build a structure around this just so it feels more part of our world, but a roof apparently blocks above ice, make it so the water doesn't turn into ice. That would be really cool for just controlling what blocks could turn into ice without having to have, you know, like a bunch of torches around them. But for this scenario, like for building a house on top of it, actually not very helpful. So I think what I'm going to try and do is make like an ice facade, kind of like a castle. I don't think I'm going to go all the way around because I don't have the patience or the time. I'm going to do a 3-wide gateway, and I'm going to try and conserve as much ice as possible because it's not a great idea to spend all of the ice I worked hard harvesting. Our Soak Touch pickaxe has a limited durability, and once we update to the official release 1.0, I plan on updating after we get the spawner farm for the pigs situated. But after we do that, then we cannot get ice until 1.3. I don't know how long we'll stay in pre 1.3 because I don't have really any plans of trying to catch up to modern versions, if that makes sense. Like, I think it's fine if we just stay in old versions. I don't actually mind this, if I'm being honest. It's just a cool, I don't know, it makes this area feel more intentional rather than just being some ice on the ground. Also, you're not supposed to be down here. I am gonna harvest just a little bit more ice so we can completely fill out the chest. Cool little thing there. Alright, that's the ice farm gate. What we're gonna do next is we're gonna talk about aesthetics for the nether base. I'm used to being able to smelt netherrack into nether bricks and make the nether brick blocks out of that, but apparently it just does not work, so we're gonna work with what we've got and discuss some design options after I grab some grass. No, I'm not really using the grass here, I'll just take it. Alright, I'm here in the nether. It's actually peaceful mode. If you want to know why, you can just watch the end of episode 11 and you'll realize why it's so annoying to record in the nether. I'm just gonna do some designing right here, sounds good to me. Alright, so the grass looks horrendous, like, however, throwing in some green with some moss stone, that could be a good option, as well as using regular stone. And let's throw in some stone bricks for fun. If I'm being honest, I just really like orange, and so the orange that I get from jack-o'-lanterns is really nice because it doubles as a building block and as a light source. And then we're going to also add some nice pale tones. I do think that I would occasionally like to throw in some cobblestone, but I kind of do want to focus on the stone brick moss stone example there. With the grass, I feel like we're going to have to get some water to go along with it. Throw some dirt over here and it'll spread eventually. And then Oh, I forgot that there has to be a block under the ice. Oopsies. Wait, no. There we go. That's gonna go make some obsidian somewhere. But having some water and these green tones from the moss stone, I think would help neutralize the horrible, I don't even know what color, like the yellows from this grass. This is along the lines of what we're gonna do for the nether base, but I'm going to have to do the nether base in a nether fortress. And we've already been to nether fortresses before, but none of the nether fortresses that we've been at have had a double blaze spawner, and that's what I would really, really like. Also, here's my netherwort farm. I remember, oh, maybe like episode 12 or something, I was working on that, and I just every so often go AFK in there. Funnily enough, I'm at essentially 50 hours in this world already, and this should only be day 18, so I get a little bit addicted and hyperfixated on Minecraft. Alright, we're here at the sand quarry. I just did some sand mining a little bit, but what was most important is for me to set up a nether portal. Now, I linked this nether portal back to home, like the spawn area, just by taking, you know, these stairs and whatnot, and then going through more stairs, just all netherrack, till you get to the sand, and then you go this way for a little bit more, and then you're at the nether portal for the home base. I should probably turn up the sound, actually. I spend a lot of time at the cave spider farm, just like while I'm editing videos and whatnot. And the cave spiders just get so loud. Also, yes, we're still at half our roof on the second building. What I want to get done today is work on the nether base. So I'm going to stash some of my more valuable items. Like ice is valuable. This silk touch pickaxe and this fortune pickaxe are also pretty valuable. I'm fine with the rest of these if I lose them. And these, they're fine to lose as well. And we're just gonna get a lot of cobblestone, and we're gonna make a big cobblestone structure to isolate ourselves from the ghasts. So I'm just, oh, hello ghast. I'm just going to go to 0, 0. I don't understand why the ghasts are so annoying. So this way should be 0, 0. And we're gonna make like a 50 by 50, actually probably like 51 by 51 box with this block as the center. Let's just put sand here so it looks different. I am gonna have to like stash some more stuff in here because I'm having an inventory space problem. Okay, what? Why are they so annoying, these ghasts? The original plan I had, I can't remember what episode it was, but the original plan was to make the nether base area around fortress, and I'm still going to have a nether area around a fortress, but I'm not going to make that the main base because I would like to have a nether hub. We've got like all the nether portals going on and stuff around 0, 0 because that's where I plan to be like doing my living. Oh my gosh. The ghasts are just not fun. I don't know how strong my mental willpower is. This area that I cleared out here is 1/4 of the amount of area, and that's just so we can fit in here. I'm also gonna clear, what is that, like 4 blocks, 3 blocks? I can't tell. Above my head, just to start with. So I think that this is gonna make me go a little bit insane. I would make just like a rambling video, and I like doing those. I don't care if like people watch them. I enjoy learning out how to speak. Well, learning out how to speak, figuring out how to speak, learning how to speak. I can't mesh those two together. Also, somehow the water has snuck down. I guess I didn't even realize that the water went down here. Oh, that's fun. So I cleared out a 50-ish by 50 area around 0, 0. So negative 25 to 25 in both coordinates. I actually got 2 pickaxes down on a really low durability and a lot of netherrack from this. I'm saving the netherrack in case I want to build a castle with a red roof. Clearing out this amount of area for the nether hub has made me realize, not past tense, that this is going to be a really big undertaking, and I was going to try and do it like all this episode, but I got a like sudden wave of inspiration to go strip mine. Sure, for some diamonds and whatnot, but also because I now no longer have like an open strip mine left for somebody to claim in the comments, and I'll explain that in a second. I just have to see if I've stashed any wood down here, which I don't think I have. I'm gonna plan on strip mining more often. I haven't strip mined in a while, and it's just because I, didn't need the diamonds. Alright, I think I was just talking about how I want to update what the mineshaft looks like. I can't remember. I had a spontaneous nerf fight in between now and the last time I was talking. That kind of happens. I remember that I mined a lot of wood, but like, where did I put it? Oh, here. I'm going to take this efficiency 4 pickaxe as well, and we're going to drop off the essentially dead efficiency 3 pickaxe. And you can see how many pickaxes I've enchanted and gone through at this rate. There's actually a really cool trick that I use to get from my base here at the cave spider farm to spawn base really quickly. And I use the desynced nether portals, or maybe I should call them synced, because they're synced to the same place. Alright, I'm going to take my fortune pickaxe with me, and we're going to drop down in the strip mine, and I'm going to talk about kind of how I want to redesign the aesthetic, because like this is fine, but it's kind of just a blank wall. I want to do it a little bit taller. I am going to do it with a ring of wood around each and every strip mine, but more importantly, I'm going to push the wall back, so it's going to be like, okay, well, after I finish this, mining this redstone, I'll show you what it's going to be like. Okay, so there would be a strip mine in this one, and there's a strip mine in this one. That means that there is 3 blocks in between each tunnel, and this is good because usually ores spawn in clumps of 2 wide, so if there's going to be an ore, it's going to be on either this side or this side. There are some exceptions to the rules, but generally that's how it's going to play out. It just means that I'm going to have to push back all of these signs, which, in case you were wondering, Chance claimed this mine shaft. It used to have 4 diamonds, 18 iron, 3 gold, 19 lapis, 5 stacks and 6 redstone, 3.5 stacks of coal. This was the first strip mine I did. And then I turned around, used Fortune 2, and got 29 diamonds in 730 M4's mineshaft. But we're actually going to be upgrading our stats a little. I used an efficiency 3 pick and a fortune 2 pick. This time we're using fortune 3 and efficiency 4. So that should mean we go through blocks quicker. I'm just going to redesign this a little bit. Okay, alright. This is the start of a nice looking mine shaft. So I'm just going to mine for 30 minutes from now. I think I'm gonna do a little bit of talking just because I've had a really, really weird day. I woke up this morning, just did normal waking up stuff, sat on my phone for a little bit. But what's weirder is that as I was brewing some morning green tea, I got 2 bloody noses. Like, okay, I guess you can't have plural nose, but both of my nostrils were bleeding, and I get a lot of bloody noses. It's just something that happens, especially kind of when like seasons are changing. I don't know, I've had a really, really late winter. Like it's snowed this month. Well, I guess not this month anymore, it's May. Whoa, that was weird. And then I just, you know, drank my tea, had a slice of toast, and worked on some YouTube. I kind of always have a video that I'm working on editing, and that was the talking video, which I don't think I did very well, but I'm kind of practicing putting things out there, even though I'm not perfect, so I can get like repetition of skills. I think that repetition is very important, which I guess, okay, this should be episode 20, which is the most amount of YouTube videos that I have ever created in any time frame ever. So that's been really special. I don't know if this pickaxe is gonna last the full 30 minutes. If it doesn't, that'll be really, really awkward. I have a text file of like all of the ideas for videos that I want to get done after I'm done with this series. I'm still going to play on this world. I'm just going to spend a little bit more time constructing a narrative. I'm a lot better at speaking now. Like I've gotten more comfortable with it. Just the idea that I'm talking into the ether. Oh, sweet. That was a surprising amount of diamonds from one vein. I typically don't enjoy having to traverse lava lakes. Also, yeah, we're gonna need a new pickaxe for this. I don't understand what my brain does when I mine sometimes. Wait, no, not when I mine sometimes, when I speak. Oh my gosh. Oh, what I was saying is that I kind of wanted to buy... Oh! Oh. I don't usually get, like, heart attacks from playing Minecraft, but that was kind of crazy. I am walking back now, though, because I'm going to grab a new pickaxe, and then I'm going to mine for another 10 more minutes. We're going to do this a little bit scuffed. I'd rather not cut it at only 20 minutes of mining, because I'd like to have more diamonds for the person who claims this mine shaft. Oh, I'm still recording. That's nice. So, I had to grab a new pickaxe. I grabbed an efficiency 3 one, but I'm gonna signage here. If somebody wants their sign above the mine shaft, we've got a whole 55 diamonds as the most important loot. I'm gonna say it was like a 3.8 efficiency level, just because I used efficiency 3 and efficiency 4. And I don't really care about writing down all the other ores, just because diamonds are the only ones I really care about. I got 55 diamonds in 30 minutes from that. So I'm gonna go bring this to the base and we're gonna count up our diamonds. That means we now have a stack and 24 free floating diamonds. If we count up all the diamonds that we've spent, we've spent a lot of diamonds. I'm gonna tell you a story, and it explains why I'm really pissed off right now. So yesterday, I recorded an episode, you know, and then at the end of the day, I put it into DaVinci Resolve, and what do you know, I didn't record any mic audio, which kind of really pissed me off, but that's fine, that's fine. And then today, just 30 minutes ago, you know, woke up from my nap and was like, oh, fine, I'll make a video. And then 30 minutes into the video, I look over at OBS and I'm not recording. There have been very few moments that I've been like demotivated to continue with the challenge. This is like probably peak demotivation. Like, you guys didn't even get to see all the slimes that I just killed. I'm heading over... Okay, rain is griefing me. I'm heading over here because I made a parkour course in what should have been this episode, but is now lost to time. So I'll just run you through it because I want to make parkour courses. Like, this is an easy one, we can do a harder one, you know, ascending difficulty. The reason I'm doing this is because if I ever get to the point where I'm putting up world downloads for this world, people would be able to play all these challenges that I've had. And I think that would be really fun. I don't know. Yikes. So I'm just going to run through this parkour course again. It should be easy, but the most difficult part of it is at the beginning. That Neo, so the jump where I have to go around the block. And then also this jump is pretty brutal. But the rest of this is really just like jumping 2 blocks. Also, yeah, I'm playing on peaceful. It was mainly so I could record in the nether 2 seconds ago. But what do you know? I can't believe that I've never made the just not clicking record mistake before. I'm just glad it wasn't a YouTube video that I like really cared about. Like, I don't know how many important things that I said in it. Oh, I can't even tell if I've explained what I want to happen here. Eventually, if we ever update to a version with hoppers, I want there to be a pressure plate at the start and at the end. And it'll like time you by putting items into an inventory, like a chest. And then so you want to see like how low you can get the item to go. Okay, I'm not gonna fail on this one. I'm just used to like doing all my parkour in a version with toggle sprint, because most of my exposure to parkour has been from Hypixel housing. So it's really annoying having to W tap every single time. And boom, there we go. You probably heard some Minecraft keyboard ASMR with that one. And then we're gonna go to the nether so I can show you what I tried to show you like 30 minutes ago. Anyways, continuing my story of like being a bad YouTuber. I got home today and instead of like, working on the video, I was like, I really don't want to. So I laid in bed and read One Piece. Here we are. This nether farm is like pretty much all grown, which is really cool. I should probably light it up just so that I don't have an accidental block update that causes like a chain breaking. Just need to, there we go, open up a can of Pepsi. This is about how much headspace, at the very least, I would like. I would prefer it to push it like 10 blocks further. Nice voice crack me. Because I'll break through the ceiling, and then all I'll have to do then is just build the walls instead of having to clear out netherrack. Which I guess maybe a little bit of like foresight. I should have just built the nether hub area like up here, so I'd have much more space. You know, what can you do? Man, today has just been Like not a great day. I don't know exactly what to do. I'm gonna be really pissed if I put this in my editing software and it's like, oh, no, no mic audio. I've literally been trying to record this clip for like 5 minutes now. I just gotta like calm down, like breathe in and then breathe out. Okay, here we go. An update on this rail system. I really don't think it's going to be very practical because we're spending so much time working on another base that we can just have another hub in there as well, and we don't need to lay thousands of tracks across the world. I do still want to make like pathways, like finishing this one is an important one. I mean, not important enough to make me do it right now, but like still maybe get 7 out of 10 importance. Importance. I don't know. It's also just really hot in my room. Kind of pisses me off. You can't tell I'm in a very pissy mood today. I don't remember what was gonna happen today. Or wait, no, not what was going to happen today. What did happen today? I remembered like all throughout the day I was like, oh, I should talk about this and that, and I just made a mental note of it. And then when I took a nap like half an hour ago, I just like completely purged all of that. Also here, look at old villages. They've got the gravel pathways and these. This is the only thing I remember from old villages, because I guess to like little old me playing on like console edition, torches were the most valuable thing ever, and also wool. Oh nice, I think that this villager was locked inside of his house. Oh, 2 villagers, that's good. I've been struggling with burnout recently, like for the past 1 or 2 days maybe. And I think my nose is bleeding now, so I'll be back. That was a pretty half-assed bleed, so we're fine. What are we gonna do? Today in this video, I'm going to be talking about how I'm combating burnout. I'm 20 some odd days into this challenge, and I'm like 60 hours into this world, plus probably a solid 30 hours editing. It's been a lot. It's rewarding though. One of the best ways to avoid being like permanently burned out is to not force yourself to do things that you don't want to do. And I just kind of would like to do random things. I don't want to like progress or anything. I don't feel like sitting down and mining netherrack right now. Nor do I feel like finishing this pig farm. One thing I do kind of feel like doing is making a wall of these lit furnaces. We kind of bugged them in just with Silk Touch. So I'm going to go make a lot of them and just put them somewhere. As you can see, there's like nothing in here and it's still lit. So that's the first thing I'm going to do, just because that was something I felt like doing in the moment. It's going to take an annoying amount of effort to do though. So I'll probably only get like 9 done, so like a 3x3. And hey look, there's a 3x3 space right here. Also, I got this axe, it's pretty good. Let's grab my Silk Touch pickaxe that's somewhere in here. Well, here's one. Okay, that should be lit. No, that's not what I didn't mean to put a stick in there. The furnace is one of the blocks in the game that, for a very long time, in like early Minecraft, had mining speed issues, where even with like a pickaxe, it still took forever. It's the same thing with fences, crafting tables, redstone ore, like quite a lot of things that just weren't fixed until later. Alright, here is going to be my beautiful furnace wall, and I'm gonna face it like towards me, if that makes sense. Alright, that's fun. I like the particles. They're adding some visual interest. The wood, I have mixed feelings about those wood pillars with the furnaces. You know what, let's go check on the mushroom farm. I don't think I've ever shown it like fully working, and it might have some mushroom in it. Okay, so yeah, there is some. So I just step on this pressure plate and let's see how many I get. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, only 3. I do want to do some like tests on how many mushrooms can be around another mushroom before the mushroom stops growing. I just don't know if I have the energy to do that right now. Like, it's just a combination of schoolwork and working on Minecraft videos so much that have just knocked me out. Oh my gosh, I haven't been down here in forever. I just feel like I've been like so stuck in the loop that I haven't been appreciating the world. Ooh, that's a good one for combating burnout, is just to like sit down and appreciate what you've done. Like, I really don't think that I've shown this on camera. I cut off part of the ginormous bend in the river so I could make a wheat field here. Truly the best way to combat burnout is to fall in love with your world again, I guess. I didn't even light down that area. Wait, no, light down, light up. This is what it sounds like when I'm hanging out at my cave spider base. That's why I like turn the sound to almost nothing. I'm gonna start off this episode with a level 40 enchant. Oh, I just scrolled past a level 40. Sometimes my brain just turns off while doing this. Okay, there we go, a level 40 enchant. Okay, that's something. Alright, what I want to do in this episode is clean up this area. Like, I spend a lot of time here, but it still looks not that great. So I'm gonna work on like the lining here. I'm gonna, work on merging this to the ceiling perhaps. There's just a random floating pillar of gravel. I don't know why. There's this random ditch that I still haven't filled in with wheat. I just need to like get things done and stop procrastinating them. I don't know if I enunciated procrastinating enough. The first thing I'm gonna do is clear out like an actual way to get over here. Oh, and here it was the old mushroom farm that I'm now no longer using, simply because the new mushroom farm that is smaller just works better. Like, let's see if I have any. Sweet, I got a mushroom. And that's all one can really ask for. I don't know what my next video is gonna be, but I kind of have to like lock in and study for, well, medical anatomy and physiology tests, and then also the final for that class. I mean, like, realistically, it's gonna be fine. It's only covering the cardiovascular unit, the respiratory system, the digestive system, What else is there? Renal system and reproductive system. The way finals are set up in that class is they're like not comprehensive. So it's like there are 20 units total in the class, and it's like 2 semesters. So like first 5 units are on the midterm, 5 through 10 final, uh, 11 through 15 another midterm, and then 16 through 20 final. You needed to know that. I don't know why. I don't know what this pathway should turn into, or even if we want to continue the storage room a little bit further. So I'm honestly just going to decide that later and punch in a pathway right here. I'm gonna need some sandstone, which sandstone is somewhere. All right, so I guess I'm gonna make some more sandstone. That's criminal. I don't like making sandstone out of sand. I much prefer getting it, just mining it, and using the sand for glass. Also, I realize we're building with so many like spider eyes and string in our inventory, so. Wait, I just said we are building in our inventory. Like, sure, we can be building together, but this definitely isn't your inventory, guys. This is all my stuff. I can probably turn the sound up a lot more. It's just so annoying. Am I a hater? I think so. This is going to receive a lot of future work, so I don't think that we should entirely focus on this part of the base right now. But this part of the base that's like kind of a lot more solidified, like we're not going to be adding a ton more stuff over here. I think that we should polish out. Part of polishing this out, for me at least, means that I'm going to need some more pumpkins. Also, yes, swords are, for now, the fastest tool to mine pumpkins. Alright, now to figure out what we're gonna do with this space. Okay, sorry. I get distracted by these fences every time. We're just gonna have to figure out what to do with this space here. Like, it's kind of just awkward, if you know what I mean. Like, we could obviously punch this forward. Oh, I just mined my last... Wait, I'm not... the idea is to have it come out like that. And then we've got like a little bit of a designated AFK area here where it's like, yeah, you can only go this direction into the AFK hole. I'm okay with that. I don't know what we're gonna do here. We could bring this forward. That might look atrocious though. It won't look good. There is also the genius option of having some shrubbery here so I can hide some lighting. Let's figure this out. I'm gonna turn those all into jack-o'-lanterns. That's my pork chops. Did not mean to do that. Alright, I think I did enough like building and designing on camera. I'll just cut back to when I've got a little bit more of a plan going, and so I can like show off things, and then we can do some building from there. All right, I did some work over here. I decided I'm just gonna keep the idea with wheat farms, just because I feel like it's visually interesting. Also, I kind of like the look of just jack-o'-lantern faces kind of being everywhere. Maybe I'll like actually try and hide them behind some trapdoors. Actually, let's see how that looks right now. That doesn't look that bad actually, but I don't want to keep torch spamming everywhere. Like, I'm not a big fan of the way that torches look. But what I'm gonna do here is I'm going to bring all of this to be wheat farm. So I'll cut back when that's done. Alright, there we go. I don't know how long this video is gonna be, but I am gonna have to do homework. I just have a lot to like study for. But before I go, I would like to work on this pathway. I don't know what it's gonna be. I could just carry out the sandstone. I think I might. Let's just see how that looks. First, I'm gonna replace this with a pumpkin so it matches the other side. Like that. That doesn't look bad. I still want to just take that out. Alright, that looks a lot better with just the miscellaneous clutter up there gone. But I'm also gonna have to move this chest. So I kind of want there to be a drop down like right about here. I'm just gonna craft some slabs real quick. I'm just like getting really tired. I'm not sure why. This is just like my seeds and wheat chest. Oh, my pork chops should also be done cooking. And I have a funny story to tell you. If you notice something a little bit weird about where this ladder is, after climbing up the ladder just a little bit ago, I was looking at my second monitor and all of a sudden I heard a boom because a creeper just exploded on my face here. I survived somehow. Kind of weird. And then decided, oh, it's time to clean out the pig trenches. Which I promise we're gonna do something with this someday. I don't know really how long this video is going to end up. I kind of gotta go, like, take a test. I just have to do, like, real person things. And doing real person things is my least favorite type of thing to do. Like, I have to email my IT department. Now, before we leave, I do want to just put some trapdoors on all these, and we can see how well that looks. I think 6 is just barely enough. Alright, composition-wise, it's a little weird because then there's just empty space up there, and I don't quite like that. But I do like the green fields here. It is like a little bit oddly placed, but I don't exactly know how to like combat that. So awkward. This will be like the area that we work on next, but I'm kind of just getting tired. Before I go though, I have one more thing to show you. I don't think I showed this in a video. I might have though. Honestly, might have. Guess what it's gonna be? I'd finished clearing out an area for our nether base area. So we're gonna have a really fun time with it. There is so much space to work with. All right, I'm gonna yap for 30 minutes straight. And I was gonna do homework, I promise, but the canvas is currently down, and that's literally where all of my like resources for medical anatomy are, so I cannot do any of the assignments. Before I get started yapping, I gotta, you know, open up my beverage of choice, which is a Pepsi. I mean, like, colas in general are really, really good. I don't know. It's an acquired taste for me, which there's like a little bit of lore. Sorry, I'm not moving the screen. I'm not stimulating you enough. Because I'm currently pouring Pepsi into my thingy that holds water that has, it's like cylindrical and has a lid and a straw. Oh my god. This is gonna work out. I'm gonna have 0 cuts in this video. I was gonna do like an hour-long one, but I don't think I have the stamina right now. Okay, I probably shouldn't like drink it during the video. That'd be weird. Oh, I was saying there's like lore behind my cola flavor preferences, and it's like being a diabetic, a type 1 diabetic, I mean, which is different from type 2 diabetes. I just can't regulate my own blood sugar. It's an autoimmune disorder, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. I swear I've explained this before, and I don't feel like explaining it right now. But when I go out to eat, or not even go out to eat, but like anywhere there's a soda fountain, the most common diet flavor that places have is like Coke Zero or Diet Coke or whatever. Usually like both of them, I swear. I don't know why. Um, my old job, I had the luxury of just getting free drinks all the time. So I would like I found the best combination of Diet and Coke Zero to mix, which guys, it's 70% Coke Zero and 30% Diet Coke. I don't understand it, but this was trial and error across months and months of drinking so much. And anyways, I was saying it's really bad to just have concentrated sugar. Like it's not a great idea for people in general to be drinking their calories, but it's especially worse for me because it's blood sugar spiking is the real problem, which is just really detrimental to long-term health. Also, yeah, I'm cycling through enchant so I can get a level 47 enchant. It would be really funny if like a creeper walked in and just blew me up right now. Never mind, I'm playing in peaceful. I'm funny. Oh, I don't know what I was talking about. I'm like a good solid 3 minutes in right now. I've got pretty good stamina. Um, oh boy. Oh no, I'm losing all my trains of thoughts and I can't tangent back anymore. So like there's medical intervention for depression, but then there's also like psychoanalytic intervention, and usually those are like in tandem where a therapist in conjunction with prescribing you antidepressants will oh boy, words are not wording right now. He Oh wow, I just assumed that every single therapist was a man, which is not true because like my mom is literally a therapist, and my mom is also not a man, which is I mean like I don't know where I was going with that. Let's start off this episode with a level 49 enchant. And I'll be here for a while. Alright, that's a level 48, and that's the closest that we've gotten in 6 minutes of doing this, so I'm gonna take it. That's so good. Oh, that means the world. Now with that out of the way, let's talk about the plans for the episode. That's the wrong direction. I am going to bring up all the cobblestone here and essentially make this one big cobblestone box. And then we can get work on the tunnels going out to different nether portal places. Which means we're going to have to make 2 nether portals because both my cave spider and my spawn nether portal are hooked up to the same one. So we're going to finally have to like differentiate them. I'm just going to work on this like kind of mostly off camera. Mainly because I don't have the energy to speak. Which I guess is in stark contrast from the last episode where I went 30 minutes. But that's not normally how I function. I've got a plan. So I barred off some of the height area with more cobblestone. Did I pronounce the B's in cobblestone? I don't really know. But I know of a spawner, and I know this because I've just been hanging out, you know, in creative on the same world. And it should only be like at 400-ish. So while I, you know, study and whatnot, I'm just gonna get this taken care of. And by study, I mean listening to lecture videos. I'm gonna do like a 3x3 tunnel and we can make it look pretty later. I was working on a really cool project to show you guys because I think that would be a very fun way to end the episode. And I come back to the nether and this guy has spawned. How? You're gonna blow up all my stuff. How do I get ghasts to not spawn since we have such an open area? Is the dream dead for my beautiful nether fortress? Wait, not fortress. Sorry. I was thinking ahead. My nether base. This ghast is just dumb. Finally. Did it drop its ghast here on this side of the wall? Yes, it did. Another one. That's just painful. That's unintentional. I promise. I don't think I have any cobble left here. I'll have to patch up the walls and stuff with cobble that I get from spawn. I should really start bringing like a actual bow to the nether with me. But I'm just so lazy. Like, I'm so lazy that I won't even finish this roof, and it would probably take me like 10 minutes at most. Alright, I'm gonna go finish up the project, the cool, amazing, awesome thing. I'm gonna go finish that up off camera. Bam! Dual blaze spawner. I'm not gonna get close enough to like activate them. But I do have like a stairway down, and then we're gonna have like a blaze spawner killing setup over here. Also, if my voice sounds weird, it's a little bit of morning voice. I woke up like 2 hours ago. The plan to get some work done is a railway track, and I was editing the first part of this video, and I was like, oh, you know, being super vague about what was happening. I don't know why, but I guess I didn't realize that I already had mentioned that we were going to a blaze spawner before. So like, for those of you confused about that, I wholeheartedly apologize. We're really gonna need a railway track because it takes so much food just to run back and forth. Here's another fortress. It should only be like 800 rails that we have to place. So I can really crank that out today. Like, it won't be that bad. I guess I also am gonna have to like spawn proof the rails from the zombie piglins from spawning, because I feel like I could accidentally bump on those and then it would get screwed up. Also, in the portions that I had to dig for this, I broke another pickaxe, just in case you were wondering. I can't tell if, I think that means it's just now nighttime. So I'll sleep so we don't get like railed by skeletons. I don't know if you noticed while I was sleeping, but all of like my UI fades out except for the XP number, and I find that fun. It's getting really close to the end of the series, and I have like mixed feelings about it. Oh, I was gonna find my rails. One more rail, yay! Guess I'm gonna have to smelt some iron. Maybe if past me had any foresight, I would have like kept all the iron in one place. I freaking hate past me. That guy's a loser. I just realized I don't think we have audio for me opening chests. I can't wait to update to a not broken version. The difficult part is not going to be the iron rails. I guess those are just called normal rails. It's going to be figuring out how much gold exactly we're going to have to be using. I did not expect me to have this much gold. Wow. Go me, I guess. Alright, that's 6 stacks and some change of rails. There's no way that that's not going to be enough. And I think I'm going to make a new furnace just to put some gold into so I can make some powered rails. Wait, I have 55 furnaces on me. Okay, sweet. I'm sorry, but the slime sounds in this version are just so goofy. Do they sound like this in modern Minecraft? I hope not. I don't know what I want to do with the beginning of this tunnel, because I kind of want to make it like more extravagant. So I'll just start the railing over here. I finished it. It took me so long, but I finished it. I mean, not that long, but like an amount of time. I'm spacing them every 8 blocks, and there's really no dip. But one of the cool things I found out while looking at my coordinates is that the first, like the 10th place or whatever in the decimals changes, and then whatever the last place and the second to last place change. No other decimals for my x coordinate change. And now I'll be surprised to see what happens for my y coordinates, because I don't think I've paid attention for, well, no, not my y coordinates, my z coordinates. Oh no. No. Well, I'm going back. Yeah, I don't know exactly how to like spawn proof this then, I guess. I wasn't paying attention because there was a pigman. Let's see. Oh, yeah. That's really weird. I wonder if it just has to do with like the calculation of both my like momentum and whatnot, and also how they're calculating the coordinates to display. No. Okay, so we do have some major flaws with this. I think I might have to like maybe use glass blocks on the sides. And here's... you're kidding me. Well, this leads us to our nether fortress base. Just by nature of how much time like I have for doing real world things, this episode is going to be like a pretty quick one. I'm going to go to the nether, show you some things I did, and then we're going to do whatever I feel like. First thing I did was I hooked up this portal to the cave spider base to like its actual real position, so it doesn't share, or I guess occupy the same portal spot as the other one. And the other one is just right over here past this netherwort patch, which I guess I should harvest real quick. I don't have a really big use for mass producing netherwort currently, but I just enjoy having things, you know what I mean? Why be content with only having a little bit of netherwort when I could just farm a lot of netherwort? It just makes logical sense to me. This also started out as one single mushroom, so it's kind of given me like an idea to make a mushroom farm here in the nether. Anyways, this is the main nether portal. And by main, I mean it's going to spawn. And spawn is where I spawned. Wow. Sorry, my brain's going a little crazy. This is where we're gonna put like a lighthouse, and there's gonna be a nice bridge. I just have so much to do in this world and also in real life. Alright, another thing that happened, I started laying down glass. This is in efforts to mob proof the railway, because when I run into piglins, I guess zombie pigmen, it kind of pisses me off because it bounces me. Now I've been playing on peaceful just because I hate hearing, like, okay, the problem is that in this version, there's literally one slider for sound. So it's like, if I want to have block audio, I'm just going to get griefed by mob sounds. And it kind of annoys me while editing. So, that's my justification for switching to peaceful mode. And if you still hate me for it, I really don't care. Yeah, I got a lot of glass. I still am only like halfway done because I haven't done the rest. Like, yeah. Wow, words. Am I right, guys? I'm gonna harvest this wheat field. I had aspirations at one point, in this challenge to make a semi-automatic wheat farm. I've had a lot of things that I've like planned to do and just have never ended up working on them, and I blame life for that. I'm just so exhausted. I have probably over the last 2 days studied like 10 hours, which is like a lot for me because I have to study for a medical anatomy and physiology test, and it's just, man, that class is so dense. Like, we had 1 week on the heart. We had like the entirety of the cardiovascular system. What else should I do? I feel like I should just clean up some of this stone. And these, what are these? They're the things, you know? Wow. The neurons in my brain are not activating. It's all dead. I woke up at like 9. May or may not have like missed my chemistry class, but like who cares about that? Okay, I didn't miss it. I just didn't feel like going. Well, I did miss it, but it was intentional. You know, I'm really speaking from the heart here. 'Cause my brain isn't working. What is up, ladies and gentlemen and others? If in case you were wondering, bread is pain. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. The last time that I was on was as I was recording the outro for the last episode. Because when I say that I have been studying a lot, I've been studying a lot. I just realized I don't want to go through that portal back there. So awkward. Alright, home sweet home. I am going to get started working on those glass ceilings, the lava glass ceilings, I should say. I'm hearing some slime, so I wonder if they're upstairs. No, weird. Oh sweet, we already have glass that I just, harvested the other day, I guess. Don't really remember. I've been in like a fugue state. Is that the right? Because a fugue is like, that's like Bach, right? Bach did fugues, where it just like repeats over and over. I can't remember. It's been so long since I took like music 1010. My brain is like a little bit fried. Kind of unintentionally. Because I got home at like noon and it's 3 p.m. Because I just woke up from like a 3-hour nap. I was just so exhausted. Yeah, every like 30 seconds my brain just keeps shutting off. So I'm not excited about the rest of today. Cause I've got to review especially like the cardiovascular and respiratory, and you know what, I'm just gonna review all of the units that I'm taking the final on. It's so hot in my room sometimes. Alright, there we go. I just casually took my shirt off. Oh, I can reach up this high. That feels kind of weird. Alright, now that we've got a cleared out area so I can like safely put lava in it and whatnot, I'm gonna install my glass roof. We've got the glass roof installed. Now I'm just gonna have to go in and put some lava, I guess. To find a bucket, and then also I have to find some lava. I want to see if this lights up like a 5x5 area. Barely not. This is gonna be fine though. Where am I hearing this slime? Is it in here? I just keep hearing like an invisible slime. That was really eerie. Is there even an easy way down? I kind of want to collapse this. Oh, yeah. That was nice. Right, so I made it down here, but it's kind of perilous to get all the way up. Like I could hook it up to, if you see that water stream, that'll lead us all the way up. But I don't like how slow ascending in water is. So I'm just gonna make a staircase. Okay, I think I figured out the strategy. So I should place lava every 2 blocks, and that's going to maximize, I guess, minimize the amount of lava spent. Alright, now that we've got that lava put in, I'd say the lava ceiling looks pretty nice. I mean, like, of course, now that after we put the lava in, I don't know why I was saying that. It's like not even a lava ceiling without the lava. I wish there was a way that we could control the drip particles and make it so that it drips like a lot less. Because I like the process of them dripping. I'm not a big fan of the particles that are staying on the floor. Seriously, where is this slime that I keep hearing? Anyways, I'm going to get rid of these couple bits of cobwebs. Just because, you know, we're working on cleaning the base. I'm gonna run around mining some coal at base as well. Because, like, when I'm not in a mining mode, I never end up mining any ores. That just means I'm left with, like, coal in the ceiling that I would like to just have not in the ceiling. Wow, peak S tier commentary from me today. I wasn't even using fortune. That was just sad. I was so sure that I was using fortune. Yo, I found it. It has been plaguing me for like 20 minutes. 20 minutes and 23 seconds is how long I've been recording. It's crazy because I like need to get this recording fully finished, but it's so much effort just to like speak right now. Like my eyes are like slowly drifting off. Just need to go back to bed. Oh, also, if any of you guys have actually watched this episode where I talked about making a lighting system with these jack-o'-lanterns, I apologize that I still have not done it. I got a comment, maybe it was today, just like early today, or maybe it was yesterday, I can't remember, and it was like, you are criminally underrated. I appreciate people who think that because it's like validating, you know? I don't know where I was going with that. I don't think I had anything profound to say. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen and others. Minecraft is a single player game. Okay, I just finished recording this episode for today and I was like, oh, anyways. And I was like, no, that's so lame. I did so bad while I was editing it. Because if you don't know, this will be the 30th day that I have posted consecutively in a row. I'm going to stop after this. It is not a sad thing, it is what I originally set out to do. In celebration of that, I don't know what I'm going to do. I couldn't even figure something out the first time I tried to record this. I need to take off my shirt so that I can have like the shirtless yapping energies. It's a real thing, by the way. We should do a little bit of chatting because since this is going to be the final daily upload I do for at least a little while, like I'm extremely burnt out, you can tell that I have 0 energy, which is like 3 more energy than I normally have. Anyways, I do want to get a little bit of like comments and ideas from people. Also, just while I brainstorm out loud, should I be uploading a video in this world like once a week? How long should the uploads I be doing? I'm thinking like a good solid like hour long for like these Let's Play videos. but I kind of want to make really long videos for like different challenges and whatnot that I play. Like I'm planning on playing a mod called Better Than Adventure, and Better Than Adventure is like a parallel universe of Minecraft. I also kind of want to play Prominence too. I don't know if that's a good mod pack because I haven't played it yet, but it's like a RPG style, something like that. Also, yeah, I'm just gonna be running around the base. This is purely a yapping video. I do just want to say thanks. Well, I can't, okay, I can't, I couldn't seem to get you outside of my head. Where, whoa, wait, I just figured something out. Watch this. Okay, wait. I'm gonna position myself outside of F5 because it hurts me. All right. Boom. It's these fence gates. They act like a hitbox for the camera. Did I say fence gates? I mean fence posts. They act like a hitbox for the camera. So immediately when I enter the block's hitbox, it collides with whatever camera nonsense is happening. That was kind of cool. So I'm gonna play some Better Than Adventure. Well, better than, I don't know. I can't think of much else that I want to talk about. Ooh, okay, wait. Do you remember the last episode when I was like, I gotta go study for my final? Well, I did study actually, which is impressive, considering it's me we're talking about. I'm not a studier. I don't study. Not out of like, I guess it is out of boredom, but like also I just can't focus without taking medicine. I studied and I got 111 out of 120 on the final. That is really good. Like, I'm impressed with myself. While I was taking the test, it's 100 multiple choice, it's 120, sorry, multiple choice questions. I was thinking, yeah, maybe I'll get like 90 right. 90 is like a 75%. Am I right? I think I'm right. And I somehow ended up getting 111, which is so crazy to me, in case any of you guys were invested. Also, a little bit of an update on the toenail situation. It still hasn't fallen off. It's been dying like as long as I've been recording these videos, but it's still somehow attached for the time being. And a little bit of a recap on the lore for you guys. While I was moving furniture, I was on a dolly and it like rolled over my toenail, like my big toenail, I should say. And ever since then, it's like it started lifting, got like you could tell there was like blood underneath it and whatnot. And then one day it just like suddenly like lifted down, like the opposite of lifting, like it went down. Wow, guys, the words, they're coming out. This isn't gonna be one of those unedited yapping videos. I'm just gonna like talk, I guess, about things. I guess we should mine some of these pumpkins. I always forget about doing that. I'm trying to set up like the situation around me creating content so I can create whatever I want to. I mean, like within reason, um, as well as people tuning in not for the game that I am playing or the thing that I'm doing, but they're watching because of me. A great example of this you see with a lot of those, like, I survived 100 days in whatever, where you're not really watching the video for the person because they've kind of removed the person from the video, as opposed to like, at least for me, I will watch literally whatever and whenever Etho uploads, Etho's Lab, just a YouTuber who's been doing it for a very long time. And I'd rather have a smaller community who watches for me than a big, ginormous community that watches simply because I make like stimulating brain candy. It's like I don't really want to be the person that is responsible for like the 0 second attention span. Which a little bit of a side tangent on that. I can guarantee you that my attention span is worse than yours, especially those of you who are still watching this video, because I have to watch quite literally 99% of all YouTube videos on 2 times speed. Otherwise, I will implode. And this is not something I'm proud of. Not proud of it at all. Anyways, what to expect from me after I'm done with this. I'm going to keep posting on this world, obviously. Probably gonna ring it back to like once a week. Your input would be greatly appreciated though, because I do love videos where I'm just talking, like incoherently talking, pretty much. Not made by Notch anymore. Thank you for making it to the end of this video. This is me speaking as in like the person who just finished stitching the 4-ish hours of content that you watched together. If you're watching this and it's after May of 2025 and you want to watch another video to keep you entertained, I have definitely released a Better Than Adventure video. And thanks for sticking around for the entirety of the 30 days. I mean, like, you watched it probably in a couple days instead of 30 days, but that's alright. The particles weren't... Is F5 not rendering particles the same? With that stunning revelation, I'll see you in the next one. If you guys want to watch any of the really long yapping videos, you can go out of your way and watch those. I removed them from the stitch together just because I figured, you know, it's not progress, I guess. Okay, see you, bye. Toodles.